All right, hey everybody. Got a nice new view for you this morning. Thank you all for showing up. We're going to be working on this guy, as you probably know, PGGPO1, and hopefully raising $10,000 today into tomorrow for the Shriners Hospitals for Children. So if you haven't yet, please consider, down in the description there's a link. You guys can donate down there. And yeah, I want to get started on this. And I guess the other thing, guys, I'm not usually super hard on asking for likes and asking for people to share and stuff like that. For something like this, with this huge goal, I really would appreciate if you hit that like button. It'll help get the stream in front of more people, which will make it easier to reach that $10,000 goal. And I'm, to be honest, a little bit nervous about hitting it. We got a ways to go to get there. And so the more people that see this, the better, and sharing and everything, all the likes. So I want to pull this stuff out and get started on it. But say hello to a few people. Hey, Victor, Lawrence Tong, Commander Wolf Hadley, Chris Williams, Geardo Ranger, welcome for your first time. What's up, Gunpla Viking, Chad Creamer, Wolfman, Shadowfog Killer, Chigui, Leath, Arrow Moose, Eduardo, DK, Gecko, what's up, Kevin, Greg Blair, Mr. Trashcan Bob, Kyle Dixon, James Clark, Jesse Hunter, Hurricane Barca, Darius, am I missing anybody? Gunpla Stop, Nigioki, Sharon George, JB Bituin, Shadowfog Killer, DK, first stream catching Mornick. Welcome for your first time. What's up, Dre Moore? Okay, I'm gonna start popping this open. First one ever. Well, we're starting off on a good note today. We'll pop this open and switch the view back over to the normal view here. Oh geez, I'm in for it. We've given away, I've got 11 different prizes for giveaways over the next 24 hours, including one of these PG GPO ones. Does anyone know if one box is the right one to start on? Whoops. Assuming box B is for the GPO1FB. So we'll be drawing a little bit less frequently than the normal streams, and there'll be a few changes to how we do that because it's the charity stream and we have tons of prizes. But let's get this out of the way. Let's crack this open. What's up, Seraphim? Favorite part is that box A and box B have little to do with the order which parts are assembled, because you'll be going back and forth. Oh, that stinks. I'm in trouble. I'm in danger. Great. Is the manual an A or B? It's gonna take me a while just to find that. There we go. Probably don't need decals. I don't know what the LEDs in the torso. I'm not sure. Hey guys, gonna hang out and watch while I build the RG Talkies 3. Nice. Hi from Malaysia. Nice, welcome. Glad you can make it. Alright. I know I looked online and it looked like things basically started with the legs, or with the feet is the very first thing. So let's switch this view over. Actually, I can do this. Got that view. Just the giveaway. The giveaway is not international, unfortunately. Sorry about that. But yeah, where am am I talking about? What am I thinking about here? I gotta figure out where all these runners are. Okay, I need P, U, and O. This will be fun. Maybe I should start by organizing all these runners. This is gonna be crazy. Oh my god, the runners for these are like fingers. They're huge. T. This looks like it might come in handy soon. A. Stick stars. Where in the world is the right runner? Yeah, this would be. I'm a little nervous, to be honest. I don't know how long it's going to take to finish this thing, but I feel like it's going to be a while. Hopefully 24-ish hours is enough. I might get to sleep before I have to go in on Monday. Sheer amount of runners in this kit was ridiculous. I think I bit off a little bit more than I can handle here. Q, don't need Q. And EA. Okay, so far I haven't found any of the runners I'm looking for. P, U, or O. That shield is huge. Took a week, finished PG7 sword, and I'm working about 5 hours a day. Oh man. Yeah, I'm in trouble. Looks like this was not the right box. Looks like everything I think I need is in the other box. What other runners will I need soon? Oh, I should go through. It's got the list up here, so I need A. Okay. A. Put all the ones I don't need back in the box here and switch over to box B. Or at least you should easily be able to get to the base gun since it's not much more complicated than Gramp, so that's good. I'm not 100% sure how far I'm going, if I'm going to do the FB conversion or not during the stream. I want to have a full Gundam at the end though, so I need at least that done to consider myself complete. If I'm blazing through this thing, I'll try to go all the way. And if I hit 24 hours and I'm still struggling to get the base Gundam done, then that will be the target, because I need to sleep eventually. End up doing it will probably be your biggest friend is stacking runners. You're probably not actually using an alphabetical order, so you can find it easily. It's probably a good idea. Find the stack that I'm using. The back of the can. I'm not sure about that either. I'm planning on sanding and doing everything as if I'm just going to. Here's W, so I need those. Plan on doing it so that way I could just top coat and decal and stuff. But I probably won't. Probably won't panel line in case I decide to paint it. I'll sleep is for the week. On that note, I will sleep tonight. Great. Even easier to make runner tabs to label them. That might be good. At least I know I only need like, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 runners for the feet. So here. I mean, a lot of those are duplicates too, so feet I won't need for a while. So this box. I've never built a PG. How long, roughly, man hours does one generally take? I need to eventually buy the new PG Granddaddy. I was curious. I hope it's 24 hours or less, but we'll see. So, Geardo, the that bar does not update automatically. I have to manually do that, so I'll be updating that probably like hourly or so when I get around to it, when I'm doing the a draw and taking a break. So I know we're above that already. P. I hope at least, like, I don't have to run around runners too often and I can just select them. I'll tell you, 30 minutes cutting parts and 30 minutes assembly. It might work. When I did the Maganac core, I used to cut out all the parts I needed for the whole kit and could put them together because I got very familiar with it, but this will be a little bit more challenging, I think. G, right? But I should have organized these beforehand. Oh. Well, Geardo, you are in luck. You'll get to see the whole thing. Or you'll see me die trying, which might be more entertaining. Oh, there's another manual over here. Oh, this is the FB has its own manual too? 2 manuals. Just put that down there. All right. I think that's everything. Stack those up. Okay, PU. P. So these are P. I need those immediately. I need U and O. I'm going to apologize in advance. I usually try to stay completely on top of chat too, and I very well might miss a lot of messages this time. So if anything's urgent and I miss it, feel free to ping me again. Did I miss one? Where are you at? Don't miss it yet. Oh, no. Well, I need to find you. So I the legs and feet. That's the order the instructions actually put it in. Step 1 is the feet. I missed a... Oh, no. I have one elusive runner. I went to call for some backup and get my wife up here organizing runners for me or something. It's gotta be this last fit here then. This is probably one of the first ones I found. Here's you. All right. Santa's L should be free at the moment. That's awesome. See you later, Darius. Get some sleep. Okay. Hope everybody had a fantastic Christmas. Times 4. Okay, so P24. Step 1. The pace first. I'm going to follow the instructions in order because my goal is to have a Gundam standing at the end of this, so I don't care if everything's done. And so I'm going to prioritize what gets me towards that Gundam standing in case I just can't go any longer at some point. Okay, U10. These are like polycaps. What's up, James? Welcome. Glad you could make it. Those are done. Let's see. Welcome, GameZar. Sounds like maybe you had a great Christmas. Or not great Christmas. I should have pre-cut lots of sanding sponges. Where do I want to put these? Down there works. All right. So Spud Killer. Great Christmas just made a few too many Moscow mules. That'll do it. That does appear pretty well. Screen here. Okay. Used to the new camera angle here. Spent a lot of time over the last few days trying to get everything tidied up in here. Completely cleared my desk off. Which looks like it was a good idea with all these parts. My first PG yesterday, Devil Riser, nice James. Is the goal counter live? Yeah, it's not a live counter. I'll be updating that probably like roughly hourly, roughly when I'm doing draws and stuff like that. It is definitely higher. I think it was like at 160 when the stream started today. It's actually we're up to 641. So we're making some progress. Actually, that's pretty awesome. That means we're getting close to 10%. That's very awesome. Thank you guys. Thank you anybody who's donated. That is awesome. If we just hit 10,000, I can just stop, right? Just kidding. It would be cool if it auto-updated, Tom. It's a lot of technology to make that happen, though. Hobbytown's new PG Unleashed. Gonna grab it today when I get off. That's crazy. They're gonna have it in stock for more than a few minutes. We got in ours and they were all already spoken for. In fact, our next batch is mostly spoken for too. Plot twist after 10K has reached a new goal, ominously appears. They got 10? I feel shafted then. I didn't get 10. Well, I guess I'll have 10. I got a couple coming I got from a second source. Love to get the new PG Unleashed, but 300, it's a lot of other things I get, like an airbrush and paint, spray wood. Yeah, 290 is pretty high. I think ours are, we're at like 270 something before discounts. I think it was like 260 shipped with the our normal pre-order discount for the people who pre-ordered it. If I'm remembering correctly. Can't go speedrun a Magnac, see if it can be built in under 10 minutes. I've built a lot of Magnacs. 10 minutes is not possible. My fastest time was about 18 minutes, I think, last year when I was doing the Magnacs. And that was cutting out all the parts, dropping them into a box, and then assembling them, because it seemed to be the most efficient. From all the different ways I tried it. I don't have a special goal thing. Last time when we hit the goal, I told everybody I would build one blindfolded, and I did because we hit the goal, but I'm definitely not building one of these blindfolded. All right, so these go in here. Okay, then you owe 22 and 23. Start sorting these by letter soon here. How long did it take to build the Magnac blindfolded? It was like an hour and change, hour and a half maybe. It wasn't too bad. I need to like repost that video because I was done on Twitch back when I was doing Twitch instead of YouTube. I think I saved that. So there's definitely, I think the speed build or the time-lapse version is on the channel. Do you ever consider multicasting? I probably will at some point. I probably should. I've got I technically have affiliate status on Twitch, so I have to like get that revoked or something in order to stream on Twitch at the same time as another platform. Gotta look at all the terms of service and the different platforms and stuff. That's the tricky part. Is not running afoul of something. What's up, Gunpla University? They got triple cam now. Now that I got a computer that can handle it. And there's enough going on outside of this little space here that makes it interesting, I think. I need a producer and like 15 cameras so we can have camera angle changes all the time and all that good stuff. Just cut out a bunch of these here. Super Bowl of Gunpla building. I don't know, I feel like that needs to be competitive if it's a Super Bowl, but appreciate what I think is a compliment. Nice Jigui, awesome. Airbrushing's fun, at least once you get past the initial learning curve. I found a lot of frustration early on. Still get frustrated sometimes. I think I've got things to figure out. Once you get all the fundamentals figured out, though, it's a lot better. Finish your mate. Hope you reach your goal, Nick. Thanks, Metalhead. Really appreciate it. Anyone notice what we're at? Wonder if we hit 10% yet. We're picking up donations pretty fast here at the beginning. Every now and then I cut the parts for an action-based farm, build with my eyes closed. Getting pretty decent, yeah. You build something over and over again, you start getting a feel for what the parts feel like. The Maganac was the same way. I basically knew how to differentiate them, and I think the only semi-embarrassing moment was trying to I think, put some random part where the hand's supposed to go, or the hand into the ankle somewhere or something, before I realized that it was close but not the right part. New setup looking great, Nick. Thanks, JW. Figured I'd tweak stuff, got the new computer. Let's clean up the desk anyway. Alright, almost ready with these ones. YouTube, cheap airbrush, easy paint to use for airbrush. Desk looks clean. Yeah, it is for the first time in a while. Building the computer just really made me want to kind of reset the space. I kind of wish I had cleaned up before I built the computer instead of after, because it would have made life a lot easier. I was so frustrated trying to find places to put things. It seemed like it was a good call. I'm almost done with the first step. This is not boding well. Gonna paint this guy too, Nick. I'm not totally sure, Jared. I might just top coat and panel line decal. I'm trying to build it in a way that gives me the option to do either, but I have a feeling I'm not gonna want to completely disassemble it to paint. But we shall see. Okay, I need O11. I need to do this twice. That's good. O11 and U33. Run some errands back in a bit. Good luck. Thanks, Arrow. Does the core fighter come first in this kit? No, I don't believe so. I think it's its own set of instructions. Okay, what am I looking for again? O11. There we go. And I love when they put the nubs right on the ends of pegs. They get buried, so you don't have to worry about cleaning them up. First drop of the build. I should have a drop count here. Gosh, I plan to build a PGU on live. Cut it as I go along so I can take it apart for paint. Yeah. That makes sense. If I wasn't in a relative rush because I'm doing this in one marathon stream, I'd probably be doing that, but I feel like I'm gonna miss something. So most likely I'll just top coat it and detail it like my other unpainted builds. But we'll see how I feel about it when I get later on. Is this you? This is you. I need you 33. Plan a 24-hour stream for the PGU. There you go. Should do a set of dueling marathon streams. Race to build something crazy. Cool, so those ones are good. That'll be a lot of streams if it's not a 24-hour stream. Content for days, literally. Although I guess technically this one might be content for days too, even though it's one marathon stream. I'm not looking forward to tomorrow morning and not being rested. that one in. Okay, 016. Well, I've added, I might as well cut out 020. I keep Red Bulls on standby. I do not have Red Bull, but my wife is picking up some sort of caffeine. I don't do the energy drinks, but maybe some Mountain Dew and some tea or something. But I'll be doing something to keep me going, I think. I'm not going to make it otherwise. Yesterday I was so tired. I was falling asleep like all day. Should have grabbed that other part too. Maybe need a DoorDash supplies too. My wife's actually, I think, she might have probably already left to go. I think that was the ring notification I saw was her going out the door to go grab snacks and the like. So I was joking with her though, because I'm talking to her, a few days ago before the stream, trying to figure out, what should we get for snacks, and what our meal's gonna look like during the stream and stuff. And I was joking with her that I thought that if she fell through, because she was stressed out about getting ready for Christmas and not really thinking about that stuff, I was like, man, if you fall through, I'm pretty sure if I ask nicely, I can get somebody in the stream to come bring me food. So I really don't want to try that out, but I thought that'd be pretty funny. Pee bottle. Not going that far. I got too many cameras in here, man. That would just be weird. Guessing the build instructions start from the legs. They do on this one. It's a little different than a lot of other builds. I haven't built any PGs, so maybe PGs don't typically do. I don't know if DoorDash comes out here, though. I'm like 20, 30 minutes from like anything. I'll need to get up every once in a while anyway to stretch out. So pee breaks would be a good excuse to get a little bit of movement in. Probably do it when I do my draws. Should I talk about that real quick? We got 11 prizes on tap, 3 posters, and 8 kits, including a PG GPO1. We'll be drawing basically one each time, plus the GPO1 we'll be drawing against, and excuse me. Things will be slightly different than usual when I draw for the GPO1. We'll draw inside of like a normal draw range, or people will put a number in the normal range, but I'm going to draw against basically how many dollars are left to go in the to get to the goal. So if we've raised $1,000, I'll draw a number between 1 and 9,000 for that draw, even though people might only throw a number in between, say like 1 and 150 or whatever. And that way, hopefully the PG lasts into the stream or until we get closer to the goal. Jumping jack count 0. There we go. Man, I can do jumping jacks like you don't even know. You're stretching breaks too. I will be definitely stretching on breaks. I got my my Gemini. It's a little device from Rogue for my back. Probably be rolling on that periodically to keep my back from locking up from all the sitting. Jumping jack 24-hour stream when? I don't know if I could do jumping jacks for 24 hours. I like using jumping jacks in my warm-up at the dojo. Do some really fast jumping jacks. Good times. Oh, snacks might be here. I think my wife just pulled in. I'd love to stay with my house or my kids are tearing the house apart. Enjoy the build. Thanks, Kyle. Thank you for stopping by. Well, my desk is clean. This is probably the only clean part of my house because Christmas. I think we cleaned up like 4 times yesterday downstairs in the room with the Christmas tree with all the presents and everything, but still an absolute mess. The kids play harder and faster than I can keep up with. What's up, Hero? The fun with the LED in the head, it's not your standard LED setup. I haven't done any LEDs, so I won't know what to compare it to. Hey Nick, have you used the tried a glass file yet? I basically only use my Display Siren now. I haven't. I should grab one though. When we restock them, I'll probably grab one and try it out. I'm gonna have the new YouTube studio thing set up at the warehouse soon. Hopefully before the end of the week, so plan on shooting a lot more tutorial and product demo type videos. Once that's set up, so 2 hardwire clip looking things. That's not too bad. I got Jeff for now. I'll be back later. Thanks for stopping in, McCord. See you later. Victor, don't forget to smash the like button, everybody. Yeah, if you hit that like button, it definitely helps out. Same thing, if you guys want to share on your social media, whether it be a screenshot, an Instagram story, or on Twitter, or wherever it is that you hang out online, I would greatly appreciate it. More eyeballs on this means that we should hopefully get closer to that goal. I think, I don't know if I said it, I know I read it and saw it. DK said broke the $800 mark, so closing in on 10%, which is pretty good. Especially considering I don't think I'm anywhere near 10% of this build. A small baggie with the screws and springs. I'll take a look when I get there, I guess. I'm sure I'll figure it out. If I can't figure out how to wire an LED in a kit with an electrical engineering degree, then I don't know, not worth my salt, I guess. Can you give me a refresher on how we can contribute? Sure, Hero. Thanks for the leading question. There should be a link down in the description. I can throw the link in the chat if anybody needs it, or I'm sure somebody else can probably find and put it in the chat for me if they would like. And yeah, that's where the donations are, or where you can put the donations in, trying to hit that $10,000 for Shriners Hospitals for Children. They're an amazing hospital that runs basically on donations. We've got hospitals all over the US. I think they're trying to add hospitals around the world as well. But they provide great care to kids, burns, orthopedics, cleft lip and palate, among other things, I think. And they do it regardless of the patient's ability to pay, which is awesome too, because I'm sure any of the parents can probably imagine if you ever, when your kid's sick, not feeling well, hurt, etc., the last thing you want to be worried about is how you're going to pay for their care. Oh, this is complicated. I like it. So Project D. Thanks, DK, for putting the link up there. Vince, oh, hey, Nick, did you just start? It's been about almost an hour now. I know it looks like I just started because I'm still working on like feet, and the feet are the first. I'm like on step number 2 here. They reconstructed my jaw for me. Awesome, Gummy. They so I didn't even really know they existed until last year during my stream for Charity Water. My son had an accident. They were over a friend's house, and my son got too close to a glass fireplace and burned both his hands. And it if you were here last year with me, I was in and out. We were in the ER and then heading to the hospital every couple days, and it really threw my charity stream into a weird lurch. But they healed his hands pretty well. When you head out, hope the build goes well. If you're still in the evening, I'll be back. Juan, I'll definitely be here in the evening. I'll probably be here this time tomorrow morning, most likely, based on how things are going so far. All right. So I need 9 and 10. Oh, I'm gonna need screws. Let's get 9 and 10 first. and then W9, and then I'll go dig for the screws. Over 900 now. Awesome. Pretty good viewer count here too. This is awesome. Oh, actually, when I go to take a lunch break, I've got a clip I sat down with one of the nurses that was part of my son's team last week and shot a little interview. So I'll be playing that when I take a longer break to go grab something to eat. We're playing parts of it anyway, anytime I go step away for more than a minute or two. Perfect Great Unleashed is probably one of the few kits I've seen that looks even better than the renders. I'd believe it. Kind of wish I had my hands on one myself, but just crossed the 1K line. Awesome. Hit 10%. That's great. I'll be updating the overlay here in a minute, and we'll probably be doing our first draw. Which will be cool. Use it as a chance to get up and stretch out a little bit. Glad to hear making progress on that. The one thing I've been like really anxious about is doing all this and then falling really short of the goal. Okay, RW. Nine. Not letting me donate. Oh no. John, are you done yet? Rolling up on an hour. Ask me if I'm done. Good morning, Nike. Gee, stay hydrated through the stream. Oh, I got plans to stay hydrated. Okay, where are these screws at? Let's see if I got my tether here. And springs. Oh man. Let's put those over there. I think these are the ones I need. Cut out all the runners when you complete the GPO one. You should have only 1 or 2 extra parts, and that's it. Wow. PGs take at least 1.5 hours to build. Yeah. Gentle with the screws. You can easily strip them. I have to go find a screwdriver. find 2 screws. Those are tiny. I'm gonna go grab a screwdriver real quick. Actually, I'll do that during the break when I do the draw. So let me. Good luck today, Nick. How many special guests are you having on today's stream? I have at least 2 lined up. I might have some more dropping in. We'll see. So actually, why don't I clean these parts, and then we'll do the first draw. Let's do that, and then I can use that time while everybody's throwing numbers in the chat to go run off and try to find a screwdriver. Part number 2. Nike has shared the stream on Twitter. Thank you, Nike. Really appreciate it. Technically not rock. Daniel Wooden spitting straight facts over here. So I'll cut myself. All right. Use PayPal. Glad I could help. Thank you, DF. Really appreciate it. So many parts. Big Daddy Gundam here. I'll be on at 6 Eastern, attempting a blind destruction photo build. The HD full armor Gundam 7th. Yeah, he's one of our guests. Funko Cop will be showing up later, and then at I believe 10. And there's 1 or 2 other people that have said they might be able to stop in. So that'll be fun. I hope I have a screwdriver small enough for that. Do a shout out to those birthday codes being good for more than a week. LMAO, something came up and I had to spend my budget for items elsewhere, so in 2 weeks I got to use it. Yeah, they're good for like 90 days or something. Getting more disc bay in anytime soon. I have a mighty pin vise need. They're I've got stuff on order. I'm not sure if it's shipped yet, so I don't know exactly when it will be in. 1100 donate. Thanks DK. Thanks for the update. Explain to me why I got the tear. The toilet makes a lot of noise. I'm really regretting it now. Yeah, it's always fun. Tell me you don't have a small enough screwdriver with all the products you sell. I don't have, actually, I don't think I have any screwdrivers for sale. I've got some tools here, though. I'm not at the warehouse either, so if there's something I need. In fact, I brought home a second PGGPO1 in case something breaks. Because I don't want the stream to come to a crashing halt if something goes wrong. I really hope nothing breaks, but I brought a spare. You won't break anything that's really durable. I think you're probably right. I figure having the spare option here probably saves me from having the issue. Famous last words. That's why I got the spare. Nothing breaks when you have a spare. It only breaks when you don't have it, right? At least that's my experience. Okay, let's do this draw. So here's the plan. First draw, I'm going to be drawing numbers for the GPO1 as well as the Portanova Green. So the random number I generate will be for the whole range for the Portanova, so it'll be much easier for that to get given away. The GPO1 will be based on how far we are from the goal. So let's update that goal real quick. And where is that at? Work surface. Status. So we are at 1195 of 10,000. That is pretty awesome. So how about everybody throws a number in the chat between 1 and 160. I'll be drawing two numbers, one in that 1 to 160 range, and I'll be drawing one between 1 and whatever 10,000 minus 1195 is. And I'm going to mute this real quick, and I'm going to actually, let me check the screwdriver up here is good before I go running around the house digging for a screwdriver. Remember, only one number per person. I've had people not understand that before. And, oh, this fits perfectly. Sweet. One number per person. If somebody else takes your number, no need to delete and get a new number, any of that kind of stuff. All right. Let's stretch real quick. Jumping jacks. Guys, you jumping jacks with the, is there enough room in here? I don't have the right camera angle for jumping jacks. Burpees, yeah, no thanks. I love me some burpees, don't get me wrong, but I'm not about to do that on stream. Okay. And put time in the chat here. In a moment here. The music channel that I use for this is basically a gaming one. I think they draw a lot of gaming inspiration, a lot of the music on this. Okay, put time in the chat. So I'm going to draw two numbers. The first number will be between 1 and 160, and this is for the 30-minute missions, Porta Nova Green. And looks like I drew number 23 for that. I'll let you guys look and see if that one's been taken. And then the other draw is going to be a number between 1 and 8805. And it came up 2351. So the PG is safe. For now, Porta Nova Green, I'll let you guys look through the chat and tell me if somebody won it. And I'll draw again, I don't know, probably an hour or so, give or take. Try not to draw every 20 minutes because it takes a little bit of energy. Okay, and now I can start finishing putting these together. No, 23. Okay, so we'll draw again. And the other thing is, as we get deeper into this, if nobody's won any prizes, we'll start adding prizes and we'll draw more numbers each time. I've got kind of like times where we will add items to the draw. So that way things will remain spaced out unless everybody gets really lucky, then we'll draw more sooner. Did I not sand that one? Dropping the ball over here. Given our luck, nobody will win anything for a while, or everything will go all at the same time. It's kind of how things usually roll. But super excited about hitting that 1195 so far. Being over 10% is awesome. Last year's stream, I raised $1,000 over the course of a weekend, and half of that was my match. So this is awesome. We're doing really good. Really appreciate it. Remember, if you hit that like button, it'll help show this to more people, which will help us reach that goal. And if you have the means and interest to do so, sharing this, whether it be a screenshot or a tweet or whatever on social media would definitely help us out too. The FB post can be shared as well. Yep, that's a perfect way to do it. Just sharing that's probably any of the posts really, but this is the first time I've screwed something in on a kit. Gotta hop off, but see you guys later. See you, Kevin. Have a great day. See you at 6, if not before. All right. All right. Be needing that later. Mine was off by about a minute somehow when I first tuned in after hitting the live button next to sound is back where it should be. Go. Got a pretty good number of people in here too. What are we building here? This is the PG GPO1. And we're raising money for Shriners. Hospitals for Children. Alright. U23. A pair of those. Shared by Facebook and Twitter. Thank you, Commander Wolf Hadley. Really appreciate it. Okay, so I got those two. W23. How'd you finish PG in 90 minutes? He said he was technically not wrong. He said you need at least 90 minutes. So if it takes you, 40 hours, it's still more than 90 minutes. I mean, this one we're pretty close to knowing it takes at least 90 minutes as well. So I can say with confidence this one will take more than 90 minutes. Anybody get any good Gunpla related gifts for Christmas? Tools, kits, something else. My PG took me about 24 hours in total. I'm hoping that's where this one is. Maybe the Skygrasper might come close to that. That's a pretty simple add-on though, isn't it? I. Where's I? Asking the existential questions. colored runners. Got a little pin vise, some putty. It was a gift card. They're going towards an airbrush. Nice. Metal Spirits Barbados Lucas Rex, cool. Barb Toast kit I shared. Airbrush, pretty excited about it. Nice judo squash. Hero, I got my disc-based circle cutter. I'm pretty sure I saw that. That was, I think I saw the name and the royalty place that was going to, and I was like, I bet that's Derek is getting that for Christmas. Gave my brother-in-law a few kits for Christmas. One of them is for me to build with him. Nice. Death Scythe Hell, Sandrock, Kid of Aegis, Secret Santa hooked me up. That's right, Gecko. Do Psycho Zack of Arca, whole bunch of photo etching stuff. Alright, man, a lot of cool stuff. I-21, first colored part of this build. Myself a self-healing mat. Now I don't have to cut in a towel. The MG Tall Geese from Secret Santa, nice. See, these are, it's a polycap, so I should have just trimmed that straight when I did that initially. They release an MG Leo. I expect you to build a full MG Leo squad. I might. If they release one of those, I'll be getting multiples. MG Zeta, nice metalhead. I didn't get any Gunpla stuff for Christmas, but I did get my wife a cutting mat because she's been popping in every once in a while and building here at me in my office. If she gets bored late night, she might be a guest too. Maybe she'll actually finish her first kit. I know there's conversion kits for the Tall Geese. They're, I mean, that's expensive when you start adding resin on top of a master grade kit. Almost at 1300. Amazing, nice. Thank you guys. That are a serpent. I've got a 1/100 high grade serpent. I can't wait to build that one. I mean, I guess I really can wait because I have a lot of stuff I want to do first, but I think that one's going to need a lot of extra care and attention to get it to look really good. I wonder if I think my I want to say my Sandrock Armadillo is supposed to arrive today or tomorrow. How long will the tracker take to update? Like an hour, because it's manually being updated. So I'll update it next time I draw, probably. The thing up here on the screen, anyway. Yellow day is nearly upon you. How much did you raise in last year's stream? Last year we raised $1,000, but 500 was really by the audience, and the other half was a match that I made myself. Financially, I'm not quite in the same place I was last year. I was doing a lot better financially myself because I was still consulting, so it's a lot easier for me to donate a large sum. This year, not so much, so it's awesome that we've already blown that away. I don't know if that includes any company matches. I know I can't match this time around. Putting all those resources into the giveaway prizes and stuff to help get people in here. And a few of those giveaway prizes were actually donated by a viewer. Company matches pending. That's cool though. It'd be great if they do. So many parts. All right. You 15 and 35. Let's see, 35. Closing it, almost got 3 steps done. Is there any color correcting stickers in the GPO one? Yeah, I don't think there are. I would hope not for a PG. Blows my mind that they put stickers instead of water slides in here, but I guess a lot of people don't use water slides. MG barber toast for my sister. Nice, Chigui. All right, and then I need 19 and 15. Shouldn't have to cut this way. Refresh. Where's your next big shipment, Nick? I've got a decent sized one showed up Christmas Eve that I haven't had a chance to break into yet. And I've got a ton of stuff on order, so I don't know. Mostly small stuff been shipping out, but I do have a huge order that I was supposed to ship out like late November, early December that hasn't come out yet. I think mostly because of difficulties processing stuff at the dock. So hopefully that'll be coming out soon. Alex Reed, how's it built so far? Really interested in the PGGPO one. It's been good so far. I can't complain. A lot of runners, but I think that's the norm for a PG, especially one that comes in a box that has a handle. But nothing's been super difficult so far, other than finding runners. To come with a little maintenance crew, there are, I think I saw like 3 figures somewhere. When I come across that runner, I can show you. But I think there's a pilot and at least 1 or 2 other figures. The box art or the stuff on the box makes it look like there might be a there should be like ground crew or whatever you want to call a maintenance crew. Josh, will there be a PG strike in that shipment? I got a few PGs. I don't know if it was a strike or a strike freedom. Something strike was in there, I think. Pretty eye opening in terms of how complex a PG is. Yeah, we're closing on 2 hours and I'm still on step 3. Almost done with step 3 though. B1 definitely has a lot of extra parts as well as the bay and additional armor pieces. Yeah, I don't know if I want to be able to build all the extras on here. Let's see how far I get. So I seem to have 3 standing figures for the bay. That sounds about right. But I'll know for sure when I get there. The third part I've dropped now. Anyone keeping tally? Go. All right. 2 mechanics and 1 pilot. Sounds, yeah. Okay, U-23. And 2 for the planes. Drop tally 2. I think we're at 3 for drop tally. And 0, 7, and 8. $12.50 mark. Looks like the donation slowed down a bit. Makes sense though. Thanks here for the link. like feeling the pressure now. We're almost 2 hours in. All day build, yeah, I know it is. There's no objective easy way to measure progress or completion, how far I am into the whole thing here. Let's finish. It's having the PG00 and 7th sword. I imagine this is going to be a pretty hefty build based on the size and weight of that box. Need to find a good place to put it when it's done. These feet are pretty massive. One of my hopes, because Seraphim got him as a glorified backpack. Triple cam guy was wise choice. Thanks, man. Wanted options. This is working out pretty good. Grab my cam from that I usually keep at the warehouse. Wait, the heel articulates separate from the... Wow. It's kind of crazy. All right. P10 and 11 and W14. Where is 10 and 11? There we go. Dang, I got 2 angles today. I'm going to go GPO1 or FB. I'm going to go in for the regular GPO1. If I've got time, I might do the FB stuff, but I'm basically shooting for minimum to be a Gundam when I'm done, because I don't know how long this stuff's going to take. So if I'm shorter than 24 hours by a good clip when I get through the GPO1 part, then maybe the FB is in the cards. We'll see. It's not really feeling that way so far. W. Open the W runner yet? Or I have, it's just on the bottom of the pile here. There we go. If you do the B parts, probably should also build the stand. Yeah, so I'll see. I think the stand comes between the GPO1 and the FB, so basically going to go through it as far as I can, but my goal is to hit at least the GPO1 before I call it quits, and we'll just see how exhausted I am and how far I can get. Before I run out of time. You got 24-hour stream. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be a long one. I wouldn't mind it being short if I can hit my goal and complete things too. But it'll probably be longer than 24 hours. We'll see. $1364 as of now. Awesome. Working towards that goal. Trying to raise 10,000 during the stream for Shriners Hospitals for Children. Every little bit helps. So if you're just joining in and you haven't yet, I really appreciate you consider hitting that link that's in the description. It's probably in the chat somewhere too a few times. And helping contribute to the cause. Right here, just threw it in the chat again for us. Thanks, Hero. Finished all your your Mecha Warehouse company moving videos last night. Congrats on the growth and success. It's awesome to watch. Thank you, Diego. Thank you for binging. That's crazy. I would never imagined in a million years someone would binge watch any of the stuff that I create. So that's pretty awesome. Really appreciate it. A few years ago, I helped with a 24-hour charity stream, and we did shifts of what we were doing. We had about 7 people, and that was hard. I can't think about what Nick is doing. Yeah, we'll see. Let's see if I regret this one. I kind of wanted to do a 24-hour stream last year, but because of my son's whole accident and everything, I kind of put that out of the cards. So I might have dodged a bullet last year, and maybe I'll pay for it this year. The fun part will be figuring out what to do tomorrow to not be destroyed on Monday. You know, do I take a nap afterwards? Do I just stay up? Question, but do you curse on stream? I try not to. The stream isn't marked as mature, so I'm going to be really careful, especially today with being a charity stream, to keep my language clean. Nap, you can't catch up on sleep, but it'll help. Yeah, I'll try. Sometimes when I nap, it completely wrecks me, so we'll see. But if I try sleeping, it's definitely going to be set an alarm or whatever, so I don't sleep too much and then make it so I can't sleep in the evening. Also want to be careful because I think a few of the members of Shriners hospitals in Boston could be watching at some point today. So I got TV in my living room. Then got a 6-year-old. That's why I asked. Yeah, I'll be keeping it clean for you, Diego. My wish list on the website is almost completely gone. That's weird. I don't know what that's about. Feel free to send me an email. I can't promise I'll get to it today, obviously, but I'd be more than happy to look at it if you're having trouble with anything. You ever try those God Hand sanding sticks? I haven't. One of these days, that's one of the pieces of content I want to create with the new YouTube studio I'll be putting together in the warehouse. I'll be doing some comparison videos. I want to really do a shootout of all the different sanding sponges and sticks and everything. Because there's so many options and it's hard to tell what's worth the money, what's really good, what isn't good. Most of it, I presume, is good, but most Some are probably more expensive than others and maybe not worth the extra dollars. How much it needs to be concerned about. Just need to search up everything again. It's still a bummer. I don't know. I gotta look into that stuff at some point. I don't know if it didn't save or what's going on with their. It's like a third-party app that we have added. Wanted to try the razor nail glass file and polishes. I've heard great things about them. Yeah, I want to grab the Dispay's got a similar product that I want to check out. Siren, I think is the name of their sanding sponge, or not sanding sponge, glass file. It's supposed to be pretty good. All right. P15 V16. So my guy Drew. So it's hard to pronounce that. I know what it's supposed to be, I think, but man, these pancakes I made putting me to sleep. I'll be on later, y'all. See you later, Victor. Thank you for stopping by. Pancakes sound good. I'm sure if I ate pancakes, I'd probably fall asleep right now, though. Space for all my Gunpla. It's a big problem. I'm watching Fringe YouTube building Gunpla. Great combo. So I'll probably prep these parts here. And we'll probably do a second draw pretty soon. Get up and stretch too, I think. Walk around a little bit. 6. Always makes me hungry because of the rudder bags that, yeah, the chip sound, right? I wonder what my wife grabbed for snacks on her snack run a little while ago. My dog always comes into the room when I open runner bags. He knows what's up. Or she. Your dog knows what's up. Looks like we're almost up to 100 concurrent viewers. That's really cool. So thank you anybody who's liked or shared the stream. Really appreciate it. Get more people in here. Alex Reed, I'm working right now, but trying to pay attention between calls. Appreciate it, Alex. For the PG Ava, that's a pretty old kit. What's up, David Cannon? Welcome. Yell at my little brother until he joins. He got his first kit for Christmas. HG Heavy Arms, nice. It's an awesome first kit. Who's built the new HG Heavy Arms? I can't wait to do one myself. JW Hawkins, you gonna draw for Dings and Dents today or tomorrow? Maybe tomorrow. I was hoping to draw yesterday during Christmas. Obviously that didn't happen. Not gonna happen today for sure because I'm busy doing this. And tomorrow, if I finish early enough and I'm awake, I'll draw. If not, I'll get caught back up soon. Looks like donation page is up to 1554. Awesome. Making progress. All right, let's put these together and then we'll draw. And I will go, I don't know, take a walk or something while people are throwing numbers in. That is pretty cool. What's up, Andrew Frock? Welcome. $16.66. So we do a number for both. There's going to be one number, and that same number will be good for both, but I'll explain it again in a second. Taking any pre-orders for the HG 00 Sky Mobius? When was that announced? Because I don't think I have pre-ordered any of those yet. Good stuff, morning from Hawaii. Welcome, MJ, All Hobby Stuff. Glad to see you. So your 7 kits are pretty cool. All right. So it's 4 steps down. Let's check the official tally. We are at 1195. Now we're at 16,666. So first hour was definitely a lot more donations faster. That's okay. Working our way. We're closing in on 20%, which is pretty awesome. Actually, only 2 hours in. Let's do a draw. So we've got 92 viewers. Let's draw a number between 1 and 180, and you are putting a number in the So put a number between 1 and 180 in the chat. We're gonna draw for the 30-minute missions Portanova Green and the GPL1, the Portanova. For anyone who's new to the stream today, I'll be drawing a number between 1 and 10,000 minus what we've drawn so far. So there's a much lower chance of that. As we get closer to our goal, the odds will get better for the PG. But and I'm gonna pause this real quick. Put BRB up on the screen. Hit the bathroom real quick and take a quick walk. When I get back, I will draw that number. So BRB, guys and gals. All right, I am back. Let's, yeah, 1 number per person, guys. And if somebody else called your number, you don't need to deconflict. I can deconflict that. Okay, let me throw time in the chat here. Okay. Okay, first draw. This is for the Portanova Green. Yeah, it's underneath there. 60. Anyone draw a 60? I'll let you guys check for me. And for the GP01, I'm drawing a number between 1 and 8334. GPO1 7161, so no GPO1 winner, but that was kind of to be expected. Pie Man. All right, let me check, double check here. All right, Pie Man, awesome. Hopefully you know how to. Let me write this down. Got your name written down. So Pie Man, you can send me a DM, email, whatever, and sometime after the stream, I will get that into the system to go out for you. Congratulations! So we've given away our first prize. We'll be drawing again in a little bit. We get back to building here, and yeah, good to see that we're moving in the right direction. I might actually get some steps done quick here. These are some quick steps. Do 16 times 4. So still 10 prizes left to go. Is it still snowing out there? Here, I don't think it is. Nick, any restrictions on winning twice? No. No restrictions on winning twice. Although I've thought about if somebody wins a second time to let them choose the new one they draw and maybe return the other prize to the prize pool if it's something less, but maybe use your step count as the next draw. Oh man. You mean 0? Because I'm sitting here. Take care of a few things. I should return. See you later, DK. Thank you for hanging out when you did. Hopefully see you later. Okay, it was just one. A 30-minute missions. Portanova Green. But wait, what we're doing exactly for enough for 1666. Well played. Oh man. Good time to remind people. If you hit that like button, it'll help get more people in here, which is good for Shriners and trying to help raise money for that. And if you are able to, sharing on social media, whether it be a screenshot or whatever, would be excellent as well. And don't forget that donation link is down in the description. And yeah, let's try to get to that 10,000. Okay, I need W4. Oxford, what was the number? 60. 60 was the winning number for the Portanova. the day my YouTube picked the art Vandal made for me for Secret Santa Fix It Now. Yeah, that was pretty awesome. I think that was one of the coolest Secret Santa gifts so far. So we know when the new Hathaway movie comes out. May. That'd be cool. You talk about the techniques you're using when you build this model. So sure, there's not a whole lot of anything fancy going on. Basically, when I cut parts from the runners, I typically use a 2-cut method, which means I'm cutting further from the part first to get it free from the part from the runner, and then I cut close to the part more carefully to try to minimize the stress on the plastic and prevent discoloration and stuff, or minimize discoloration. And then I am sanding what's left because the nipper doesn't cut it completely flush, which helps get rid of any stressed out plastic usually. This plastic's pretty good. It's been working pretty well for nub removal. And I'm just gradually working my way down from rougher to finer sanding sponges. MJRL Hobby Stuff. Is this your first PG? It is. You guys are embarking on a dangerous journey with me here. Watch me build. Signing up to do something on this scale without having done anything like it. It's probably a little risky. It's the worst that could happen. I'll just never sleep again. Brett Steinbeck, good morning. Everyone just donated. Thanks, Brett. Really appreciate it. And welcome. Good morning. Super hyped for the Z kit going to go along with the movie. Some of the PGs are awesome. This has been pretty awesome so far. I'm excited to see what this will be like completely built. If I could, that would be all I get. I double snip and clean with X-Acto and then sand 600, 800, 1,000, then 4,000, 6,000, 8,000, 10,000. It's a few more steps than I take, but that's the gist. First and only PG, the 007 sword. That's a pretty big one with a lot of accessories and stuff. What is this step 4? I wonder what these parts are going to get.
Still we're fated to battle, you pout and I prattle. Don't you ever tire of this game? But you'll not make it end, 'cause I'm your only friend. We are opposites, but we're the same. We are two of a kind, violent, unsound of mind. You're the yin to my yang, can't you see? And if I were to leave, you would grumble angry, facing bats. You'd be lost without me.
That was a quick step. Okay, I-19 and J10. Step 6.
Facing bats, you'd be lost without me. We have so many wonderful stories. I have studied the mind of this bat. A hero with no praise or glory, just his cape and his cave and his meow.
Yeah, PG kits are definitely not the most economical kits out there. In terms of hours spent, they might add up, though. I don't know. Jay, where's Jay? J10. Another relatively quick and easy step here, it looks like. Lucky enough to get an airbrush for Christmas. Hard part will be which of my snap build kits get to be guinea pigs. Yeah, it's always fun. I would definitely start with the simplest ones. Maybe least expensive. Let's sand these first. Your ugliest kit. Any seed suit, got it. Hating on some seed, I guess. Reception check. How's it going, guys? What's up, reception check? Welcome. How are you? Life is good over here. Making progress on the build. Making progress on the charity goal. All is good. Someone just on endless walt suits. Where did I go just now? You black out in a fit of rage, Brandon. Just watched my plane yesterday, and oh boy, I forgot how much better the movie was over the OVA. See all the nostalgia all the time. Good morning, Nick. Hope everyone's doing well. Going well for you so far. Welcome, Lisa. How are you? Hey, Leighton, what's up? Life is good. Making progress on the build, making progress on the goal. What if we've hit 2K yet? To update that again soon. Good sandpaper to use. So these I've got. Oh, what did I do with it? I had a sheet. Range from about 400 to 1500, 400, 600, 1000, and 1500, and that's those are the 4 different grits I use are, give or take. The thing I wish they would make would be a PG Wing Zero TV version. I know they had a HG 160 back in the Dream War. That'd be interesting. All right, J11. And I-17. Doing well, I had a good Christmas, and now I have to cook lots of food, so I figured I would have you on Kitchen TV so I can chat and watch you build. Nice. How does one exactly donate on YouTube? So the donation link is down in the description, and people have been throwing it in the chat occasionally, so that can help too. But the link's in the description, so that's the easiest way. Okay, J11. Stream share to each of my social platforms or Discord servers. Hopefully it'll bring at least a few more people. Gotta go check on the rest of the family. Good luck with charity. Merry post-Christmas. Thanks, Searchlight. Really appreciate it. We'll be here if you get bored and want to come back. Sweet enough on YouTube streaming. Yeah, it's the donation is not specific to YouTube. It's kind of a separate thing. you go. Hero with the link in the chat there for anybody who needs it. Thanks, Hero. Refresh sanding sponges soon here. Anyone have any good New Year's Eve plans? Probably going out and partying is probably not going to be super common. Any good stay-at-home plans, movie marathons? Not sure what we're doing yet. Remember that will take me away from stream, and so I'll do that when I get up and put the stream on the TV. Working, that's kind of a bummer. Planning a virtual game night, probably some Jackbox or Among Us will happen. It's pretty cool. Showing a fireworks display in Florida. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna keep building my wing for a car over New Year's. Sweet. Building the O, need to get finished. Nice. Watch movies, build Gunpla. Usually do like a movie marathon kind of thing. I'm not sure what we'll do this time. That was a lot easier without kids because we could watch, you know, a series of movies that were probably not kid friendly. But now we either have to find something that the kids can watch too, or that we can switch gears on into a more kid-friendly movie, or less friendly movie later if we want. Let me do a little party for New Year's, but with COVID and the fact that we were moving out of our apartment into a house, the party plans are canceled. Yep, I would imagine not as many parties happening. You get motivated to build my MG GNX. New Year's maybe good motivation. Cool. Probably build HD Gray's kits. Shigui, how do you participate? Participate in what, Shigui? Virtual game night sounds like fun though. Might try that. It's a pretty good idea. Has anyone been playing like board games over Zoom with family or friends? Imagine some games would probably work better for that than others. Lord of Rings marathons extended on Blu-ray. It's a cool option. What's up, Funko Cop? What's going on? I recommend the Jackbox party packs. Usually we stream over Discord and then everyone can play with their phones and have voice chat. It's pretty cool. I haven't played any of those. Friends group is spread across states and time zones, so we do this periodically even without a pandemic on. Well, that's cool. Sounds like nothing's changed for you, but that's a really cool idea. Should try to steer it that way next time I have like a family Zoom. We basically did our Christmas get together on Zoom yesterday with the family. I should try to find something like that to do. It'd be fun. Yeah, my best friend. I've been playing Magic the Gathering on Tabletop Simulator, and I've played some other tabletop games on it too. Need to try to get some buddies together. Well, you're moving pretty quickly. Thanks, Funko Cop. I might be. I don't know. I mean, I'm getting close to 3 hours in. I'm still on the feet, so I don't know if that's good or bad. Kind of wish I had a point of reference, part-time or something. Bishop of Argyll today. Then I'm starting on the PG Unleashed. Nice. You would just need one person to stream it. Everyone else just needs a phone, tablet, computer. Zoom with screen sharing would work fine, I would think. Been working on New Year's Eve. Just built Varga, liked it. Awesome. It's a pretty cool looking design. Yogi got inspired, so I'm going to watch along and work on the Haro plot I got for Xmas. Awesome. Built my first Haro a few days ago. It's pretty cool. Okay, I-16. I was going to work with building along as well. Well, it's pretty cool. You got a job that you can even watch a stream at the same time. It's pretty cool. I built a single model in like almost 2 decades. Very excited to get started in the kit. I got myself as a present. Awesome, DK. Welcome back in the building. Showing the wife the Dynamis Luminous Hollow and the metal stickers, and she's like, how can I choose? Well, it's official. I need 3 Dynamis. Awesome. She's a keeper. Looks like you're moving along. Been in and out of the stream. Thanks, ES Link, and making progress. Did you get... What did you get? The... Okay, I'm on lunch. Ah, got it. Well, it's still cool. after this step, I'm refreshing sanding sponges. This is getting a little dull. Maybe I'll replace them right now. You got 3 cameras. That's awesome. Thanks, Layton. Sorry, I wasn't clear. How does one participate in the lottery? So when it's time for a draw, I ask people to put a number in the chat, and then I draw a number against that range that I ask people to put. That's not the one I need. I'll be doing one again pretty soon, I think. I'm trying to go about once an hour. And the more money people donate, the higher the odds will be sooner for the PG. And I'm tempted that if any prizes aren't drawn by the end of the stream, just to draw against people who have donated. Haven't 100% decided on that, but that would be a good way to incentivize donating. So maybe I should do that. And then it's not technically a lottery because you don't have to donate or spend in order to win any of that stuff. Which is good times. Good stuff right there. Then we hit it, miss it 4 times in a row, and then hit 3 times in the same draw. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. We've given away 1 prize so far, though. Next prize up of the smaller prizes is going to be a signed poster, so that's pretty cool. Just like the one I got right up there. I don't know if you guys can see it at all. Probably not much. Close to 1,800 other donations. Awesome. I'm getting a little bit of faith that we might actually hit 10K by the end. Never mind, close to 1,900 now. Sweet. That goes down in there. Oh, that's interesting. Usually once we get over 1,000 concurrent viewers, we get an algorithm boost, it seems, so share as much as you can. I'm sure we'll get a huge boost when we get there. Uh-oh. It's also still pretty early. The usual Saturday night stream starts at 8:30 p.m. usually, so I bet we will get a boost around that time too, when everybody who is normally available later in the day shows up. Still really early, yeah, it is pretty early. Get my airbrush setup stuff in later in the week. Excited to start working my first custom paint job. That's pretty cool. Get the stream on at work. I'm not retail, so day after Christmas is mad slow. Yeah, gotta take advantage. Alright, so got the backs of the feet there. It's really just the feet, that's crazy. Yeah, like it's literally the feet. The feet are a whole page. I'm closing in, I've only got a few more steps left, but... Okay, so I only got V1 here. 11. Interesting way to set up the runner. You got two parts right next to each other, and one has an extra gate. Threads isn't bad for step sending each part. Yeah, it probably isn't. I wish I had like part times though. Like I know people have built this kit. Snap built it basically at around 24 hours. Give or take. I'd love to know if I'm like on par with where they're at when they were doing it, or if I'm way ahead or way behind. Imagine I can't be off by that much this early on, but it'd still be good to know. I need I-18. Heard going with a master airbrush system is good for beginners. That's what I'm going to try using. Master's a pretty good brand for that. I've got a master's compressor. I feel like this thing's feet are pretty massive. Like I could compare it side by side, but it seems comparable to the Mega size. So it drive me nuts. I will leave nubs all over PG. Nubs and stress marks. Well, that was like the Magnac build was covered in nubs. I like didn't really trim any of that stuff, but I had a lot of snapping to do. Mickey, do you think you'll build PGs more often now? Which PG do you think you'll make next? I don't know how often I will do it. I definitely think I want to try another one at some point, but I'm not sure which one I would do. And Magnex was like 30 suits, right? It's 40. It was a 36-piece set, and I did the 4 customs, which made it rounded out to 40, and I also built the high-grade Sandrock as part of that that build. And then afterwards I built the 41st one, blindfolded. Yeah, that was good times. So I wish I had a crazy thing to offer on this one if we hit our goal, but I don't think I do. Couldn't imagine building 40 of the same suit. I'm jumping out my window. The way I made it fun and kept myself going was trying to figure out if I could build them faster each time. I timed each one. There we go, so go there. Slide that in. This sucker in there. But Nick can still build the Magnac in record time though, probably. If anyone ever holds a Maganac speed build contest, I am totally in. This piece is not going in super well. Planning to give away a GPO1 today, or is that just the kit you're building? I am giving one away. We've drawn a couple times now. The odds are just set, so it will be a lot harder, take a lot longer for it to get one. Because I think that's the biggest part of the draw for the giveaways. Here we go. Hold the Juggernaut King of the Hill style competition at Discord. 1-1 battles. If you can use certain nick and sheer speed on a magnet build, win a prize. Lisa looking good so far. Thanks, Lisa. Welcome to the stream. A lot of shows how long I haven't built a PG. It's 3 hours in and only at the feet still. Yeah, or I'm just not very good at it. It's totally possible. These feet are pretty complicated. Okay, I need C. 13. Great stream, Nick. Work on RG New while watching. Thanks, Mike. Onto some white plastic here. The pause interactive chat a good bit as well. Yeah, it doesn't help. Certainly makes things harder, so hopefully that doesn't cost me. At some point you guys will all go to sleep and I'll be stuck by myself. And I might speed up. Build my feet now, cruising. Thanks. I'm going to be taking a break here pretty soon, I think, to grab food. I mentioned I got the interview I did last week with one of the nurses who was on my son's team at Shriners that I'll be playing while I'm gonna go grab some food, so I'll be doing that soon, but I think I'll try drawing real quick before that. Or maybe I should draw when I get back. Questions. Yeah, I'll draw right before. Or after, why not both? It might be both. We'll see. I'm not going to be gone that long. Stomach is growling pretty fierce. Cool, but next was over, do like crazy live builds where you have hand off the build to the next person, a 2-person team. That'd be pretty cool. I've got a lot of ideas for things I want to do and try out once the pandemic's over, or at least when things are back under control again. Can't wait to have in-person events at the warehouse. Alright, so I'm gonna put this goes in there first. This goes down. Is that how this works? Here we go. Doing a live stream myself with PG. Actually, with the LED kit, that'd be pretty cool. Wait, Matt. I will fly halfway across the country to participate in in-person events. That'd be pretty cool. To have some sort of big thing when it makes sense, pandemic-wise, to have some sort of big thing. People can come in. Oh no. Hopping in while I'm on my break. How's it going? What's up, Kid Robot Builder? Life is good. Oh no. Well, that's kind of a bummer. I broke my first piece. Donate $10. Wish I could donate more, but I would miss it buying a house. You know, no problem. Every little bit helps, Lisa, so really appreciate it. Lisa, Eliza, how do you pronounce that? I decide whether to finish my straight build on the O or whether to scribe my Hyzac. There we go. Said it right. All right, so I got that. Looks like food will be a little bit longer, so I'll keep going here. Let's do a next draw though while I wait on a text from my wife to say food's ready. In the meantime, let's do another draw. So we got 97. Let's do a draw. Let's do a number between 1 and 200. We're drawing for the PG01 and the signed poster. And let me check in on where we're at. The fundraising stuff. 1844. Remember, one number per person. And don't worry about duplicates. We can deconflict it if somebody else has the same number as you. C18. And I need a 38. Cool. Call time here in a moment. It's a somber tavern version of the Tetris theme, basically. Okay. Okay, time in the chat. I'm gonna draw my two numbers here. Okay, so the first number, this is for the signed poster. Drew a 62. Write that down so you guys can check for me. See if anybody won that poster. And drawing for the PG. 8, 1, 5, 6, so 7994. So PG is still up for grabs. Remember, the closer we get to that goal, the higher the odds will be that somebody wins the PG. So I can write that down. It's 994. All right. So we'll draw again in a bit. How do you determine the winning number for the PG? I'm so confused. So I draw a random number in the range that I talk about. The GPO1 I'm doing a little bit differently. But basically, normal process is people put the number in the chat. I draw a number in that range, and if somebody got that number, they win. If not, then the prize rolls over to the next draw. I basically do the same thing with the PG, but the PG I'm drawing in a range between 1 and 10,000 minus whatever we've raised so far. So that's why we're coming up with much higher numbers. It's keeping it relatively simple to find out whether or not somebody won or didn't win that, and keeps the odds the same. Even if we had people throw numbers in that higher range, it would still work. But it helps keep the odds of winning that PG a little bit lower until we're closer to that goal. Because if I give away that PG right now, people will show up and say, hey, the PG's there, and then leave. But we still got that chance every time. So do we put one number for the regular and one for the PG, or just one number? We just decide which one we go for. I draw two different numbers. So I drew 62 for the poster. No one had 62, and then I drew 7,994 for the PG, which no one would have for sure because the range was lower than that. So the range will be a little bit smaller next time for the PG, assuming more people donate. And what we put out. So you only put one number. We use the same number against both draws, and that keeps things relatively simple and less logistics since you only got to put one number. So I should just put it out 7,500 next time. Then you won't win anything because the only valid range that you can win is in that lower range. So if the number falls in the right range, we'll see if somebody won or not. It's just the probability. It's a little harder to explain, but it works out. What's going on, Sean? You give exactly this nice bonus, but not the reason we do this. Yeah, it's I think it helps get people in here and help kind of celebrate what we're doing here, but the donations are where it is at. So I should use this as a chance to remind everybody that that link to donate is down in the description. Last I checked a few minutes ago, we were 1844 raised out of that $10,000 goal, so making progress, almost 20% there. So if you can donate, that would be awesome. If you have already donated or can't donate, the other thing you can do to help is to like the stream, as well as share it with anybody you think might be interested, whether that be on social media or elsewhere. We're raising money for Shriners Hospitals for Children. They do amazing work, helping from everything from burns and orthopedics, cleft lip and palate, as well as some other things, I think. And they do it regardless of the family's ability to pay, which I think is also pretty awesome. They're basically supported by donations. And so stuff like what we're doing here is how they are able to operate. Great though to hear that number this year is already higher than last year. Yeah, I'm happy. We're doing way better so far, and there's still plenty of time to go. We're only about 3.5 hours into the stream, so hopefully we can keep it up. So is there a cap on the minimum odds for a PG? Because we hit 999. It's a 1. Yeah, so I'll cap it when we hit to the same range that we're drawing. I'll never draw less than that range, or never make the odds better than that, or whatever. Went 3x higher. See what you did there. Yeah, awesome. like I said, I'm tempted. If we get to the end, I might. If we get to the end of the stream and no one's won the GPO one, I might just draw someone off of the donation list. This piston does not like to stay in. Puddle, Survivor. That was like Rambo of Snowmen. How are you planning to stay awake near the end of the stream? Coffee? I don't drink coffee, so it'll probably be tea, maybe some Mountain Dew. Whatever caffeine I can get my hands on. Do something like that for the big prize, but only on the donation page. So if anything's left at the end, I'll probably do it against the donation page, which that GPO one very well could be, unless we hit that donation earlier. What's your favorite Mountain Dew flavor? Mountain Dew? It's the regular one. Classic. Oh man, does that mean I'm done with the feet? All right. So I'm making some good progress. Got some feet up here. Pistons are pretty cool. A lot of detail. A lot of stuff going on here. And cool. So that's one page down and only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Those are 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm gonna be at this for the next like 40 hours. With that in mind, I'm gonna take a break here in a second. Let me get this queued up, ready to go. I'm gonna pause the music. So I'll be back in probably like 10-15 minutes. I'm going to take a quick break, grab some lunch, stretch out, hit the bathroom. In the meantime, I'm going to leave you with the stream or the interview that I did. I sat down with one of the nurses from the team that helped my son when he was a patient at Shriners. And hopefully you get something out of that. And I'll be back and I'll interrupt that wherever I'm at when I get back. And yeah, I'll use that for big long breaks and stuff. So I'll be back soon. Stick around. I'll be back. Continue to work on this. We'll do another draw when I get back. And yeah, see you soon. Get started. So hey everybody, this is Nick from Mecha Warehouse, and today I have with me a special guest, Lisa Henry from Shriners Hospitals for Children. Yes. And I'm really excited to have her here, and she's going to talk to us about what Shriners does. And while we're at it, we're going to actually work on some kids. It's going to be gonna be great. So, actually, I should have done this beforehand, but technically you don't need one. But
Okay.
But
Thank you. Oops. Yes, so thanks for having me here today, Nick.
no problem. Glad to have you here. So, yeah.
I'm a
feel free-
newbie, so you're
feel
gonna
free
have to
yeah.
let me know. Okay, so
feel
should
free
I
to
dig
right
in?
in? Yeah, let's
Okay.
dig in. Let's get started on this, I guess, and then we can talk about this.
My kids are much better than me at these sort of things.
So there should probably be a little manual in there.
Yep.
It's pretty straightforward. We've got instructions. They're going to be numbered, and essentially these parts, each of these runners has a letter designation and then a number for each part. So you basically just find the parts you need, cut them off of the runner, and put them together. It's
All right.
pretty hard to screw up, especially the simple ones like this.
All right. Well, don't set me up here because I'm already looking at a little cross-eyed. Like to get everything all set up in
Sure.
a orderly pattern first. Do you find that you have a rhythm that you follow?
Yes and no. So things can get complicated as you build more complicated kits.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, I will often, try to figure out how to lay out the runner so I can find the parts that I need.
Yep.
And looks like you don't even need those nippers. Awesome.
Well, we'll see.
These ones are supposed to be not requiring tools. So
Okay.
I'm just very, very used to using tools. But yeah, so I'll follow kind of a pattern, but usually it's more or less just working through the kit, following the instructions, and because I might paint a kit or do things to it afterwards, there are some things where I don't follow the instructions exactly, or I do things carefully or different in order to make it easier to take it apart later to paint it, for example, things like that. So now we're started though. Let's, I guess, first question for you to kind of get things rolling here.
Yeah.
What exactly is Shriners Hospitals for Children, and what do you guys do?
Okay. Well, Shriners Hospital for Children in Boston is one of 4 burn hospitals in the Shriners system. So Shriners Hospital started many years ago by the Shriners. They had a idea and mission to bring healthcare to children. And at the time, their specialty was burns and orthopedics. Uh-oh. So in Boston, we are a burns hospital. We are the only pediatric burns hospital that is ABA certified in all of New England and New York area. So we take children from really all over the country because we are lucky enough to be such a specialty. And we also take children from all over the world. And the care that we give is given regardless of the family's ability to pay, which is really quite amazing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
That was something that had surprised me when I was there. I mean, I met you because of my son's accident, and I'm totally grateful for the care that he got. And going through it, stepping into it, my thought was, I don't care what the cost is, because my son, your 1-year-old burns his hands or whatever. And so I didn't even realize that was the case until afterwards when I'm looking for the bill, so to speak, realizing that it wasn't coming. Yeah. So that was kind of amazing. So I think that's a really an awesome thing. The level of care that they get, and not turning people away because they can't afford it, is amazing.
Yeah. And the kids are able to stay with us while they're growing. So they're with us usually at least until they're 18. So they come and they go as they've grown, and they need some surgery for a function or surgery that they're hoping will improve the appearance of their scarring. Our plastic surgeons and our acute surgeons see them from the beginning all the way through.
Right.
And then by the time they're 18 or so, they're usually pretty much satisfied with where they're at as far as their function, and because they're kind of have grown.
Sure.
Yeah. Which, you know, I that's probably one of the most unique things I think about Shriners, and one of the things that has kept me there for as long as I've been there, because we get to see the kids grow.
Right.
So we look at the surgical schedule and we're like, oh, you know, yes, they're coming back, or she's coming back, and I can't wait to see them. And, you know, oh my gosh, I think it's been a year and a half since we saw them, or whatever it is. And you get to know the families, and you get to know the child.
I didn't even realize that. That's kind of amazing. So you kind of build this long-term relationship with your patients. And
yes.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and that's very unique. I think it's unique.
Yeah.
In healthcare especially.
It's got to be great for them too, because they're coming back to what they know, and not a new scary experience every time. They kind of know what they're getting in for, familiar faces, and
and I also feel like it's always been a safe place for the kids, because as you can imagine, some of our kids, especially those who have burns that are where general public will see them if they're out and about with their family, or it can be a very big challenge for them to fit in and feel secure. And so when they come to the hospital, it's definitely their secure place, and nobody is judging, nobody is looking at them with anything except for admiration for the strength that they've shown and perseverance that they've shown, and you know, the love that we have for all the kids there. So that's also what makes it really special.
That's great.
To me.
So you mentioned how long you mentioned that you'd been there with Shriners for a long time. How long have you been with Shriners?
This February would be 24 years.
24 years, wow.
Yeah.
I can't imagine doing anything for that long.
It's a long time.
Yeah.
I did at one time do some travel nursing, and that was very exciting, and I learned a lot, but my heart kind of stayed in Boston with the kids, and I found my way back. So I've been very fortunate to be a part of that for so long, and look forward to many, many more years. But I hope I'm making a difference.
That's great. Well, I think you are. You made a difference in my son's life. I think that's that's all I can ask for, really. Because that was, as you can imagine, kind of a traumatic experience for us going through that. And so it was. God, I don't even know. I don't know what to say, but it was a tough experience, and I'm super grateful that you guys were there and helped him, and you know, he's 100% as far as I can tell, which is you know, the best possible outcome. So.
Absolutely, that's the goal. That is definitely the goal,
right, for
everyone. It's really great to hear that he's doing so well. How old is he now?
He's 2. He just turned 2 a few weeks ago.
It's amazing.
In fact, I think his accident was maybe a year from about a week from now.
Yeah.
Because literally when I was doing my charity stream last year was when the accident happened.
Okay.
I was raising money for Charity Water.
Yeah.
Another great organization. And my wife had the kids. They were over a friend's house, and I basically got a call in the middle of my stream. It's like, okay, hey everybody, I've got to pause. What's going on? And okay, Cole burned his hands. It's like, oh.
Yeah.
And at the time, I didn't even think it was, you know, first she was texting me and saying he burnt his hands, and, you know, everybody gets burns and it's not a big deal. I'm thinking like, oh, he, you know, touched something a little hot and they shouldn't have, or whatever. And next thing I know, I'm on my way to meet them at the ER, and then, you know, everything went from there, obviously.
Yes, yeah.
Got a lot
it's a very scary moment
Absolutely.
for the patients and for the families, and it's very painful, and
Yeah.
it just, I think one of the hardest thing about burns that people don't realize is the length of treatment.
Right.
So like even for Cole, it
Right.
took some time for us to be able to
Yeah.
get him healed.
It was a solid month at least of
Right.
going in every other day, pretty much.
Yes, and a lot of times you think that it's going to heal right up, and it takes a long time, and it's a hardship. It's a hardship for
Right.
families
Yeah.
to get back and forth, and it's difficult to see your child go through all the dressing
Right.
changes and all of that. So hard, so hard.
Absolutely. How's it going? You figure out first set of
I'm a
parts
little
to go
slow.
together?
I'm a little
It's okay.
slow over here, but I think I'm getting it.
One of the things that I find it's interesting doing this stuff on a stream, I'm constantly looking at the chat and trying to talk to people while I'm doing it. It's really hard to multitask and talk and build and not get completely distracted.
I know. Well, I'm a good multitasker with things I know. I don't know
Right.
if I'm a good multitasker with things I'm not familiar with. But I'm giving it my all over here. I know this is a very simple one, so I really should not have any trouble, but
So how did you end up coming to work at Shriners Hospitals for Children?
well, the funny thing is that I had always kind of had an interest in it because my stepdad was in World War II and had burns on his legs.
Oh, okay.
And he was always embarrassed by his scars and wouldn't ever wear shorts, even in the middle of summer if it was 90 degrees. He always wore knee highs and kept his burns under cover. And when I was in nursing school, I learned about Shriners. We went there as students for like a discussion about Shriners, and I was smitten right away. So I graduated and I applied, and it took me a little time, but they were probably pretty sick of me. I think they were probably like, oh my gosh, just let her come, because I was calling all the time. And it took some time, but they finally accepted me and welcomed me into the Shriners family. And I haven't been able to get rid of me since.
That's great. So it's definitely a passion thing for you.
Yes.
You knew you wanted to work there. You say that's the case with a lot of the people that work there?
I do think so. I think a lot of people, when you, and you can probably attest to it too, when you come to Shriners, is a very different feeling. It's really, I say family, and I mean that genuinely, because we're very small, as you know, in Boston, and everybody's just connected, and everything that one department does affects the other, and I think it kind of creates just a working environment where people genuinely care about each other and making the experience the best it can be for our family and for our patients. And I think sometimes you can lose that in the bigger institutions.
Sure.
So I had known I wanted to work in in pediatrics, always, because I just really enjoy being around children, and Shriners just seemed like a natural fit from both of those things.
That's great.
In my life, yeah.
Right. So I guess you kind of touched on this already with some of the like the ongoing relationships with patients and stuff like that. And one of the things I definitely experienced there was that there was a concerted effort towards I forget what you called it, but basically making the kids comfortable. I think there were child life specialists or something. Is that the right or similar terminology there?
Yes, that is exactly right.
All right, I remember something. That's good. So I guess what else does Shriners do that you might not find at a normal
Yeah.
Typical hospital.
I feel as though at Shriners we have a really strong team.
Mm-hmm.
So you come in and immediately you're greeted with our security, who is going to shuffle you off in the right place. If it's the clinic, you're going to meet the clinic team down there. And it's very multidisciplinary, meaning that you're going to see your nurse, you're going to see a social worker, you may see a care coordinator, you're going to see your physician. You may end up seeing a physical therapist, you're going to see a child life therapist. And all these people are there for you and for your child. You'll have the same experience on the inpatient unit as well, having all these people work, toward the best outcome that we can have after a burn injury for that child, and then to try to support the family through the struggles of having to deal with a burn injury, and then eventually transferring that care to the community. Like I said, because a lot of our kids come from far away, which can be a challenge, as you can imagine.
Right. Yeah, I can only imagine having to go through that same thing and not get lucky. It was only an hour and plus drive.
Right.
And that would be a lot worse if we were a lot further.
It's a lot more difficult when when you have that in addition to it. But so I feel like that is unique because everybody's going to come to you. You never have to ask for that. It just kind of happens. It's just the way it evolves, because it's kind of our culture to bring everybody in and make sure that we have all of us working for that patient and for that family.
Sure.
Whereas other places, I think you might have to advocate a little bit more for those sort of things.
I see.
Yeah, and then and everybody has their own part to play, but I think we all work together to make sure that everybody can optimize what they do for the patient.
Right. That's great. That was definitely just the child life therapist, specialist, whatever you want to call them. That was, I think, a big thing, trying to help distract a screaming 1-year-old when they're taking burn dressings, which I can imagine is not the most fun feeling in the world for the kid, and it was painful for me just to watch it, especially the first few times.
The first few dressings are always the hardest, I think. And so I know it's super difficult for families. So we do try to support everybody as much we can by being a strong team together and making sure we hit all those things that everybody needs.
Absolutely. All right, everybody, I'm back. We'll pick up where we left off there with that clip. Maybe later when I'm taking another longer break. And but I'm back. Looks like it is time to start working on these legs. Oh man. Okay. What you eat? I had there was some quiche, some ham. It's kind of like a brunch thing. Oh, cool. Thought this was live. Yeah, I'm live. That was the interview part was not live. That was a clip. I recorded the interview about a week ago. I had wanted to do that live, but she actually has to work today, so she's currently caring for kids at the hospital. Oh, I need runner S. This is the fun part again, trying to figure out where all my runners are. We're at 1976. Awesome, almost at that 2000 mark. Hot dogs sound good. I wonder what I'm eating later. I don't even know. I don't need that one. Maybe I'll need that runner. Do we need N? I don't need too many runners this thing. I don't need. D I'll need. I think that's Q I'll need, but I know where Q is, so I'm gonna keep moving forward here. S, I need S. Ooh, we're doing this one side here. One leg at a time. Then I had ice cream out of the counter while cooking. It's now soup, delicious mint chocolate soup. Whoops. I think complimentals of like car manual, funniest thing I heard all year. I don't think that's very true. Okay, I guess let's start with the S9. That should do it. Thank you. Thank you, Inubido. Music is still off. My bad. There we go. Music should be back. She's intimidated by pitch of instructions. 2027. Nice. Okay, U4. I get back in the groove here now. Excellent. Making progress is good. Breaking 2,000 is awesome. Still would love to get to that 10,000 goal, but I feel like even if the rest of the stream is a failure, we don't get any closer, that's still pretty darn awesome in my opinion. 2,000 is a lot going to a great group. Sad that to leave for work in like half hour. Yeah, I'll be here when you get back, unless you work 24-hour shifts, and even then there's a good chance I might still be here. I was doing the math when I was looking at pages. Unless the progress gets faster because maybe the parts are bigger and the instructions require more pages to cover the same amount of actual work, I'm truly royally screwed in terms of timing to get this thing done. Is that the mega size? This is, yeah, PG GPO1. So it should be smaller than the mega size, a lot more parts, a lot more work. Okay, S7. O2 and O3. Oops. Don Wall's actually a Shriner's kid. Thank you so much for bringing them much love and attention. Thanks, Don. They do great stuff. I think I've talked about this before, but I'll probably talk about it again. But for me, my experience with them is that my son, last year, I was doing the charity stream for Charity Water, and get this call that my son burned his hands, and it was pretty horrific for me. Just the experience of having your 1-year-old son have a serious burn, just not fun at all. And they did this fantastic job. They didn't charge us for it either, and I was just like, this is crazy. And I remember sitting there thinking about it as, you know, as he's getting his dressings changed and stuff, and they're checking him out, like, man, if this all goes well and these guys can help him, I really need to try to do something to give back, because, you know, it's just a, I don't know, incredible kind of thing. And they did a fantastic job. You can't even really tell that my son's hands were burned. I'm sure not everyone gets that lucky. He was lucky with where he was burned and how young he was, and all those circumstances. But I want to kind of pay it forward if I can, as much as I can. Help give them the resources to help more kids. Welcome back, Liath. Back on screen over here. Let's see. I probably shouldn't be sanding nubs off some of these parts. They'll probably never get seen. front view camera. Oh, Feeling with the first build, having articulating fingers is so cool. I didn't know since you had them. Sorry, glitched. I'm overexcited. No worries. Gotta go. It's fun to be back in like 7 hours. Camera's back, right? Yeah, looks like it's back in focus. Gotta fight that urge to get like slow and drowsy after eating. Doctor and treating COVID patients and would not go out and do the best to social distance, to not go insane and start with Gumpo Hobby. It is a life changer. Keep up good work. Thanks, ES Link. Thank you for what you do. It's a really tough time to be doing that kind of stuff. Seeing patients, you kind of have to interact with people and such. All right, put those together, and there's another screw. TB26. Did I just put this in backwards? No. I got it right. Aaron, do you have some kits that you highly recommend? What grade? What size? W28 and 29. Sure, between myself and the other people watching, we can come up with some kit recommendations, Aaron. For beginner kits, more challenging kits, MG. Pretty big fan of any of the Gundam Wingmaster grades. A lot of the GMs are pretty good, from what I hear. The any 2.0 Zaku variants are good. Barbatos, I've heard, is good. Dynamez is popular. Epion's a pretty good build. I hear lots of good things about Barbatos, and I think it's one of the kits I've sold the most of People just keep buying them. Started IPO not too long ago. Like it way more than I thought I would. Some of the high resolutions look very nice. I think maybe. I don't know that I would ever be interested in them because I think that they're tailored to a certain market. Top coats are fine. I don't think there's anything you really got to worry about covering that you know shouldn't be covered. You might be careful about joints, spraying top coat on joints, because if they, you know, seize up because of it. But I think a lot of people actually spray over joints and then move them later. It's not a big deal. What MGs and RGs do you think we'll see in 2021? Probably mostly the set that they announced late last year, or late this year. I'm not sure what else they got lined up. Okay, somebody who's built this kit, help fill me in here. There's the instruction here is referring to these two 30mm tubes. Is that this stuff? And I gotta cut it to length. Anyone know off the top of their head? Has anyone built this kit that's on the stream? 11 and 15. Haven't built the kit, but done something similar for RG Mark II. Just want to make sure that there's not some other piece of something and I'm going to cut this and then regret it. I don't think I saw anything else like it though. It's the perfect size, like diameter wise, to go over it. What did it say? Mesh pipe. So it is a mesh pipe. Because it doesn't say anything about cutting it. So something in the beginning here about... No, there's only the one tube. I think it's it. Anyone know what I should use to cut it? Scissors, X-Acto knife? I recommend a sharp X-Acto. Yeah, Kevin, if you want to look it up real quick, in case you get there before I figure it out. But I think let's recommend 30 millimeters, 3 centimeters. Probably try a fresh blade if I'm going to do this. Because I remember where my blades are. Where did I put my blades? It's not like the trash bag on the Psycho Zacko, I think. It's like it's a mesh hose. Looks almost like paracord, like the outside sheet, the paracord. Grab a blade. Yeah, right. It says mesh pipe 30 millimeters. If you look at the parts list, it just shows the one mesh pipe. So it's just the one big tube. What's up, Alex? Thank you for showing up. How was work? Let's see. So these two go in here. Let's go on that end there. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's going well, Alex. We're making progress. Making progress on the kit. Making progress on donations. Unfortunately, I'm worried about my pace. I think I might need to pick it up a little bit, but... Long, busy day serving coffee. I was hoping people would be away for the holiday, but no one is this year. Yeah, it makes sense though with the State of the world. While I look for this next runner, though, let's do the next draw. I don't really see the point of the mesh tubes, as you can't really see all under the armor. This one's actually, if you look at the pictures, the kit's set up to be able to remove armor pieces and how it's posed on the stand, like it's being worked on. So it kind of makes sense. So let's do another draw, though. We've got 87, 90. So let's do a draw. We're going to pick a number between 1 and 180. Number between 1 and 180. Put in the chat. One number per person. Don't worry if someone else picks the same number as you. And in a little bit, I will draw some numbers. So that's how Alex just throw a number in. And I'll draw in a little bit. Q9. I guess this is going a lot faster. The feet just took forever. Yeah, please do not resubmit if someone else picked your number. Just keep your number in there. It's fine. I can always flip or spin a coin to deconflict or pick another random number to choose between a tie. And we're going to be drawing for the signed poster. Will be one of the two draws, and the other one will be the GPO one that I'm giving away. Just take a second and update the whatchamacallit, status. See, where are we at officially? 2103. Okay, calling time. So the first number is between 1 and 180. And this is for the signed poster. And I got 107. Bring up my pen and paper over here. So 107 for the poster. And I'm drawing between 1 and 78.97 for the GPO1. And 52.21. So definitely no winner on that. Let me know if anybody got the poster. And we'll draw again in a little bit. Okay, U4 and 15. A separate drawing for the GPO1. So it's the same numbers that you guys pick. I'm just drawing from a much larger range to decrease the chances that you win. Basically, I'm drawing between 1 and 10,000 minus whatever we've raised so far. So basically the distance from where we're at to the goal when drawing for the GPO1, because I definitely don't want that to go super quick and easy. I know I'm definitely giving it away, but exactly how long it is before we give it away depends on how long we roll here. The more donations you get, the higher the chance to win exactly Hero. So yeah, definitely check out that link that's in the chat, or it's down in the description. If you want to help towards that $10,000 goal, would greatly be appreciated. You can also like the stream, helps out, helps more people see this, helps with the algorithm and such, and you can always share it as well. Share a screenshot or something, send people to the stream. Do plans or have it on order to get some PG Zakus in. At some point, I don't remember if I have any on order or not, but I'll definitely be getting more when they become available if I haven't ordered them. Okay, Q8. Start the story. How are your son's hands now? His hands are actually really good. You can, if you know that they're burned, you probably can maybe tell if you like stare at him for a while, but he's got no function issues and really no appearance issues either. It's really like hard to tell because they were his palms. So the few spots like up like around here that are maybe slightly discolored, but that'll probably fade even more as he gets older. So, and he doesn't seem to affect him at all anymore. He healed really well. We got really lucky. Another screw and a spring on this one. name in. Does the Shriners Hospital's choice for donating just go to overall fund and they can allocate, or as opposed to different locations? Yeah, so I selected to let them distribute it how they want rather than a specific hospital. Because I kind of figure if you say, hey, it's going to go to this particular hospital, they'd probably just reallocate the rest of their funds. So I don't know that it really would matter one way or the other. And they're doing great things all over, not just in the Boston hospital. When you donate, you can choose where it goes rather than... Okay, so I guess you can maybe even select yourself if you want to target to a particular hospital. That's cool. I think I could have set the donation itself, or the donation page, to target a particular hospital, but didn't want to discriminate. Are you doing one leg at a time according to instructions? Yeah, that's how I'm doing it. This seems complicated enough. I want to just follow how they say to do it, not have to think about it too much. Okay, I need the springs now. Where did the springs go? These them, maybe? No, those are small. There is an LED. Look at that, that's pretty cool. So happy to see you raising money for Shriners. They have helped my son for the last 11 years. I'm really glad to hear that. They do amazing stuff. And I literally feel like I wouldn't have really known basically anything about them if it wasn't for my son's accident. So so just in this chat, how many people they've helped. I'm so happy the money is going to help them. Shriners even help set up transportation to their hospitals. The families need help getting to and from appointments. Yeah, and they help people all over the world too. One of the things you'll hear if you get to listen to more of that chat I had with the nurse from Shriners, is that like they help people from all over. So like when this whole COVID thing happened, they had patients in the hospital patients from outside the U.S. and they had to help them figure out what to do because travel restrictions were in place and all that stuff. So they do a lot of good stuff. Another screw. Gonna head out, run some errands, be back in a couple hours. Good luck, everyone. See you later, Eduardo. Have fun, and see you guys soon. So you're a few hours in. How's your energy level so far? I'm doing pretty good. Slightly, I don't know, I feel like I'm slightly sluggish after lunch, but I'm doing okay. 3K, awesome. That is amazing. We hit 3K already. A long while since I've been seeing one of Nick's streams. Just woke up. Well, good morning, Michael, I guess. Aren't you on the East Coast? Yeah, that's fine. Been good so far, Nick. Thanks, Michael. All right. Did I get all that stuff? I did. Glad these leg units go a lot. Seem like I'm going a lot faster here. These pages, yeah, Florida, but I work the graveyard shift. That makes sense. It's giving you a hard time. P18, V11, so P. Right back over here. That's awesome. I'm so stoked we hit 3,000. I've said this a few times, and I'll probably say it quite a few more times before the day is over, but one of my biggest, like, I don't know, fears, worries going into this whole thing is that we just wouldn't raise anywhere close to that goal. But 3,000 after, what, 4.5 hours is amazing. So thank you, all of you who have contributed. It's awesome. I'm not jealous of you guys. I can say that for sure. I'm already kind of not looking forward to being awake super late. Cool, 90J 6. $30.79 now. Thanks everyone who's contributing. Awesome. Man, I can't wait to update that status bar. The new personal goal for Gunpla: get big enough that I can build a custom kit and auction off for a good amount for charity. I'm sure you can get there. Stay persistent. Nick, does that build use stickers or water slide decals? I think it comes with stickers. I know we carry a Delphi decal for it at Mecha Warehouse, so I'll probably end up doing that one of these days for this one. I'm not totally sure, but I'm leaning towards panel line, gloss coat, and decals rather than painting this build, because it's going to be a long time before I'm ready to paint this one. It's going to be a lot. Wait, so 1, 2, 4. That's cool. More of these metal pistons. And another screw. Oh, you mean unleash the water slide? I'm pretty sure the unleash. Yeah, I don't think PGs by default come with it. Vert cause often will, I think. It's kind of crazy, but I think a lot of Gunpla is tailored towards the casual builder that doesn't necessarily paint and do crazier stuff in that. Some Verka come with dry transfers. Yeah, some kits will come with dry transfers. Some master grades do too. Or a lot of master grades, I think, actually. Okay, J, 7, 8, and 9. Forgot kits after new Gundam Saza become with water slides. Let's see, yeah. What's up, Phil? Hey, James Clark. Hey, Victor. Yeah, we had a winner for the Porta Nova earlier. We've been drawing for a signed poster the last few draws. Let's look on. Does it work? Welcome, Captain Adopto. hard to be active on social media while also running a Discord business. Yeah, absolutely. My personal social media has just gone. My personal Instagram has just completely like been ignored. I schedule myself out to make sure the Mecha Warehouse Facebook page and Instagram all get updated frequently. But everything else. And the Discord, I'm barely active on Discord. I'm mostly on there for the things I need to be, just because I'm so busy. I don't get to just hang out and socialize all the time. You know, so social media stuff feels scheduled. Yeah, it's I schedule it and have it go at certain times to get the things out there. The Instagram, I have to usually manually post it, even though it's scheduled. I would love to be able to be more relaxed and just more casual about it, and I might be able to once I hire somebody to help me, but I'm just so busy right now that if I don't schedule it, it just doesn't get done. I'll get wrapped up in what I'm doing and forget. Any of the scheduled ones, I still forget sometimes. Just a compromise you gotta make, I guess, when you're doing everything yourself. Look forward to your Facebook replies. I try to at least go back and reply to everybody. Sometimes it takes me a few days to get back to everybody, but trying to be active with at least replying to everybody and stuff like that. So on that Mecha says Arc 78 that there's an H Genius Young in the background. Because of that, and have you made one? I haven't made one. Is Liesel here? That was Liesel's picture. Her build. The 148 skill blew my mind. Yeah, it's a 144th, I think. How are you enjoying the PG so far? It's good. Challenging, definitely more detailed, more stuff going on. But that's good. Good stuff. Definitely a lot more going on than the typical high grade build, or even master grade. What's up, Not Killer? How's it going, dude? Okay, P17 on 24. Brett, gotta go grab some lunch and get ready to log into work. We'll try to pop in periodically for my phone, or we'll keep donating. Thanks, Brett. Thank you for donating. Thank you for stopping by. Hopefully catch you later. George, PGs are exciting. Can't wait to build Unleash in April. Start with Penelope tonight. Awesome knock. Tom Lou. Good thing this doesn't have tiny yellow pieces like the Zeta. I think the biggest challenge with this is keeping track of all these runners. Year I get started on PG Banshee, got the P Bandai armor expansion LED rig for it. Nice. This is Jim Go Nick, just stopping in. What's up, Josh? Things are going good. How many runners does it have? A lot. Yeah, tons. It's basically, I mean, I don't know if you've seen the box. The box for this thing is basically like two like Sotheby for cop boxes together inside the box. It's absolutely massive. Well, that gives me an idea since I have that in my backlog. It's massive. It's a lot of stuff. I'll be looking forward to crossing some of these runners off and getting that total down a bit. PG Strike Freedom is super tedious to build and interesting. Yeah, let's go for a sponge refresh. Guess that once you get to the first core fighter, you're about halfway. Maybe. I'm not totally sure. I haven't spent a whole lot of time analyzing what my landmarks would be in terms of progress. I just know that there's a lot. What do you think would be the next PG Unleashed? I have no idea. What's the next most popular kit? It's probably a unicorn, maybe, or maybe a new Gundam. Next PG Unleashed could also be a Zaku. Maybe. I guess Zakus are pretty. PG Charazaku, that would make sense too. PG New would be a towering kit. I guess I didn't take that into account either. There haven't been any PG news yet, right? $30.79 as of now. It's awesome. PG Unleashed Castle's got him. I'll take out a loan to buy it. Oh man. PG Unleashed could pull a win. Yeah, never. I don't see them ever making a PG that wasn't a MG first. Doesn't really make sense. So like G cell for a Ka, they can put the next unleash on hold until they get. What's up, Artie? Build's going well. Donations are going well. I gotta update the screen. We're over 3,000 actually. Life is good. He's got some pretty good articulation. Look at that. So you're over 3,000. It's awesome. I'll be donating shortly. Nice, Artie. Every little bit helps. Do another step or two here and then do another draw, I think. Love to see him developing the perfect grade Jesta or Talgies. Those would be cool kits. Those would probably be pretty popular. Alright, 18 and 17. D29. I have to say, I think I need to keep the headphones and the cable running underneath the desk instead of over it. I think it's way better. Not that anyone cares, but I knew how annoying the other headphones were being, and I figured wearing earbuds for 24 hours would probably drive me insane. I'm glad I made that switch. A PG Noble. I think a G Gundam PG would come before that, right? On the back for my food run, what I missed, not too much DK. I don't know what else would happen. Making progress on the legs. We're over $3,000 raised. I have to update the screen. Yeah, there is a no grade G Gundam 160 scale, but it's not quite the same as a perfect grade. do this one, and we can do a, I'll do this, and I can put this on. And then I can draw. There we go. Let's see here. So there we go. Put those together. All right. Trying to practice sanding on HG kit using a couple 3M sponges like you're using, but I can't find the sweet spot for sanding up without scuffing some of it. Any tips? You're gonna scuff a little bit. That's gonna happen, and that's why I top coat over the sanding usually. Lisa will finally almost done cooking meals for the week. Need to buffer and polish still, or you can do that. How am I supposed to get that? Oh, there it goes. Oh, look at that. That leg looking nice. Those pistons are cool. Kind of power bounce is great for that as well. So let's update numbers and do another draw. So got 96. Let's do let's throw a number in the chat between 1 and 200. We're gonna draw 3 draws this time. We're gonna draw for the GPO 1. We'll draw for the signed poster and a HG Barbatos Lupus Rex. Since we've had a few draws, remember 1 number per person, and if someone else takes your number, you don't need to redraw or put a new number in. So we're 3105. Awesome, guys. Thank you so much. We're almost a third of the way there. 21. Actually, I should use this chance to get up. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna hit the bathroom, and when I get back, I will draw the numbers. All right, I'm back. Let's draw some numbers here. Okay. So first up, between 1 and 200, drawing for the signed poster. Got 92. Between 1 and 200 for the Barbatos Lupus Rex high grade. It's an 83. And then drawing for the GPO1 between 1 and 68.95. And that's 5213. So GPO1's definitely holding out. You guys can check for those other two winners, 92 for the poster or 83 for the Barbatos Lupus Rex. And let's keep rolling, I guess. Okay, ZA 19 and 21. Colin Thompson got 92 for the poster. All right, let me just double check that real quick. And that's cool. Congrats, Colin, if that's the case. Let's see. Colin Thompson, I see it. Anybody else with a 92? I don't think so. All right, let me write that down. And so just like before, if you won, like you did, Colin, send me a DM, email, whatever works for you, and we'll get you that poster. That sick Mega Warehouse logo post. Yeah, it's that poster, but it's signed by the artist. I've got a bunch of those left that are signed. We've got a handful. So as for the making a donation, the link is down in the description. The closer we get to that goal, the higher the chance we draw the PG will be. Or the Jason just threw it in the chat. And also remember, if you've already donated or can't donate, you can also help by liking this video and sharing it, helping other people notice it, and hopefully come in and make donations themselves. Trying to hit that $10,000 goal today. I am stoked that we're making as much progress as we are. Still got plenty of time to get to 10,000, so let's see if we can get there. My desk is just completely covered with runners. This is crazy. Oh, and I get to attach the foot during this step. That's awesome. We'll be giving away, I think, 2 more of those posters sometime over the course of the stream today. I got a few of those on tap. Wait, who won? Colin Thompson won the poster. No winner for the Barbatos Lupus Rex that we added to the pool. And no winner for the GPO one either. So those will carry on. That's just like 5 minutes behind you. It's always a bummer when the stream gets out of sync like that. You got to periodically keep an eye on it, make sure you're still live. Man, this is so cool. Like armor that like nests over itself in the back of the knee here. It's pretty ridiculous. Like to share the stream, hopefully it'll get more traffic. Thanks, Phil. Really appreciate it. How frequent is the amount raised get refreshed, updated, and the site shows 3130. So I refresh it manually, so it's about once an hour. Around when I do a draw is when I'm updating it. It's not an automated process, unfortunately. Would have been cool to have it automated, but a little bit of a technology investment there. Okay, we're O and P here. I should just share it in my Facebook news feed. Thank you, Rizkbreaker. Am I pronouncing that right? 14. Getting really close to that 1/3 mark, which is pretty awesome. Okay, have to say. You guys are awesome. It's all you. P7, okay. Where's another P? Back with lunch. Nice, Leighton. Welcome back. Thought 10,000 gold and thought there was no way. Shout out to this great community. Yeah, I've been worried. I keep saying this, but I was worried I was grasping for too much. But I think there's a decent chance now that we might hit it. Love the cause. I get help with my son at the time he was 3. Needed surgery from civil organizations, foundations. Awesome. Well, glad there was someone there to help you out when you needed it. Help your son out. Made a huge difference for my son with his burns, so I want to help pass that on to that kind of care and help to as many people as I can, because I was so grateful. So thank you all for helping. Did you let the hospital know you're doing a charity stream? Yep, they know. They're involved. If you missed it, when I took my lunch break, I was playing a part of an interview I had with one of the nurses who was actually on my son's team. She came up to the warehouse and we sat down. She built a panda guy. I built a Haro. We talked about what Shriners does, and I'll be playing more of that interview a little bit later when I probably take another 10-15 minute break to grab some more food and any other longer breaks I might have. If I need to step away from one in a couple minutes. Alex, nah man, you hang out with next community, see what this man has built. These people are great. I got no doubt we'll hit the goal. Thanks, Leighton. Pretty stoked to be seeing a full leg here pretty soon. Another page or so worth. Page and page, half a page. Made my donation. Thank you, Michael. Those feet are big. They are. I mean, these are what, 1-inch squares, so it's almost 4 inches. Yeah, 1-inch squares, right? That's what I said. It's almost 4 inches long. I think they get longer if you put the stuff on there. that leg is, what, 6 inches? All right. How did I miss? Oh, that's why, because I didn't do anything on that. Go me. Size isn't really what impresses me. I built a Mega, but damn, they're detailed. I like the build so far, Nick. I like it. It's good. Do you have someone to drop a stream link on our Gunpla? I think someone might have, but if anybody can, go for it. I always love the support. Sorry, coming in and out. Nick is doing draws for this. I am doing draws. They're less frequent than a normal stream, just to keep me from spending the whole time doing draws. We've given away a poster and a Portanova so far. Next draw will be for 30-minute missions. Or, no, sorry, Barbatos Lupus Rex. Couldn't donate much by putting $1 help. Alex, anything helps. Thank you so much. Also drawn for the GPO one with each one of these draws, but the odds are basically inversely proportional to how much we've raised. So as we get closer to that $10,000 goal, the odds get better and better. So 2 people win. He flips a coin. Yep, I flip a coin. Or if we have 3 winners, I would draw, you know, a number between 1 and 3 or something. We tie break it. We've definitely had multiple winners on more than one occasion. And usually I just break out the Mecha Warehouse challenge coin and flip that sucker. With this nice camera over here, I might actually be able to flip it instead of spin it. You guys can actually see the whole process. I can't really hide as much now. I'm almost forgetting that camera's there. Should have asked my work if they would donation match. Would have been a good idea, but if you can't because it's too late, that's okay too. Saw that, was like, if only I had a boss. That's funny, Layden. Bosses are overrated. If your work does, you can submit it later. That's true. You could passive aggressively force them to donate. Alright, so we got these pieces here. Out of the way. P23. What do you guys think about the return to the top-down view? It's been a little while since I've done top-down. On here, I was doing the kind of angled view for a while, but when I was shaking everything up, cleaning everything up, I figured I would try it out. P23, and then I need C1, 3, and 4. The weird part is how it's mirrored. Is it mirrored? I wonder if I could change that. Probably don't need to mirror it anymore. Oh, it's because I'm flipping it vertically because of where the camera's mounted. So like I can go this way and it's not mirrored, but now it's upside down, so. Put it back. I need to work on that for my next normal stream. I can probably flip that around somehow. If I had time to mess with it, I'd mess with it right now. Right, I think I gotta rotate it, but I gotta figure out how to get the camera to sit in a way that points down while rotating it. Shouldn't be too hard, but something I'll have to play with. Probably shouldn't waste too much time. While I'm on the clock here. Oh, it's 01. This runner's getting pretty empty. Should be a way to flip it in Streamlabs. So maybe, is there a way to strip it, to flip it left to right, GU? If you can tell me how to do it, if you can look it up for me. Or look through your settings or something and tell me where I would flip it left to right, then I'll gladly make the adjustment. And a mirror option settings. I didn't see one, but it could be a different menu, or you know, maybe I'm looking at the camera and it needs to be at the view on the screen or something. I'm not sure. It's probably stupid simple. I just don't want to waste a whole lot of time looking through all that stuff when I'm probably going to be up till God knows when working on this. gonna decal it as well. I will, but probably not as part of the stream. Probably is, but whether the easy to find is another question. I'm gonna get up and stretch. Gee, yeah, every time I draw, I've been for the most part trying to get up, hit the bathroom if I needed to, walk around a little bit. I rolled my back out a little bit on the Gemini I have. It's a little device for working knots out and stuff. Maybe at 30% goal, only about 5 hours in, not bad at all. Yeah. Thanks, Damien. I think we're doing pretty good. I would be thrilled to blow that goal away. I mean, I'll be thrilled just to hit the goal or get close to it. Yeah, right click the layer, then go to transform and flip vertical. Or flip vertical, flip horizontal. There we go. How's that? Look at that, making streams even better. Thanks, Jared. I should have just inherently known that, but appreciate you looking at it, looking it up for me. Boom, looks good, and then not backwards anytime. Live tech support and chat. I mean, he is a IT guy by day, right? That's what you do, Jared. What app are you using for stream? I use Streamlabs. Pretty solid piece of software. I was super impressed with how easily the switch over to a new machine was too. I think most of the settings must be in the cloud or something. And it just kind of transitioned everything over for me. Crispy Peanut just stopped by to say hi and happy holidays. Thank you, Crispy. Appreciate you stopping by. DK, wait, does that mean Nick owes you a consulting fee? I think he'll be more than happy with the Unleashed he's getting, among other things. It's never a safe thing to admit in public. Oh man. 100% of the donations of the charity go to the kids, or is that a portion? I know lots of charities where a large percentage go to the company and not necessarily the cause. I'm not sure how much goes to overhead versus running the organization. I know that they're highly rated by what's that charity rating organization? They rate them pretty highly. So I think the ratio of overhead to actual whatever is pretty good. It's up doing Xmas dishes by the sink load. Wish I just spray a soapy hose outside, but at least I have the stream to keep me company. What's up, R. Riker? Welcome. Just got done working on MGGM command space type thing, but starting a clear grandpa. Pretty cool. Okay, W. Runner W. All right, 17 and 18. If I could go over 10,000 a day, that'd be pretty awesome. I don't know yet. I mean, we're ahead of the curve so far, but that'd be awesome if we blew that away. Just see, Shriners are pretty good about getting the money to where it's expected to go. I believe so. I mean, a lot of it comes from the organization itself. Members of Shriners, I think, donate a lot of money. I know a lot of charities seem like they're in the business of raising money rather than in doing whatever it is that they do to try to help. I don't think Shriners is in that category. There's some pretty well-known charities that spend more than 50% of what they collect in overhead. I don't think I would be doing a charity stream for an organization like that, so I don't remember seeing any red flags when I looked it up. What's up, Kevin? How's it going? Happy holidays. A bunch of t-shirt shops for awareness. Yeah, basically. Stream feels like flying by. The hours are just melting away. Can't believe I'm closing in on 6 hours already. As time flies when you're having fun. Just wait until the madness kicks in. Yeah, that's gonna be rough. In about 12 hours, I'll be losing it. But for now, I'm still good. Now you see why I had to give myself a full week for a PG build. I think doing this in a week would be pretty insane. As it is. I suppose not as insane as doing it in one straight shot, but... if I didn't have a good reason to be subjecting myself to this, I don't think I would be. All right, got that on there. You see the new Wonder Woman movie and the Pixar movie Soul? Both of them came out yesterday. I didn't. I saw Soul on Disney Plus when we were looking at Christmas movies. But haven't watched it yet. W2. C11. These parts are just huge. P32. Oh, that's O. I want P. I need 3 of these. Might as well cut them all out now. There's a trailer. Okay, so it's the back armor. It's C5, 6, 15, and 14. Is he working the legs? Yep, still legs. Yeah, I'm hoping it's not just leg day. Hopefully I get into something else before it's this 27th. Hopefully maybe legs done by around dinner time. Would be a pretty good goal. To maybe hips and torso in the evening to early morning. Arms and head late morning. And that would spell success, I guess. Never skip leg day. Of course, never. I know I see it 3 racks already. Not sure I follow. You know what product I need? Gunpla storage solutions for shipping or putting away completed models so they don't get crushed or scratched. That's on an NW box. But basically like a foam-filled storage box. Complete University sent me a kit recently, and he basically took the box the kit came in and then filled it with foam, like they're called pick Not pick and place. Pick foam? Pick something. Kind of like you see it's like a Pelican case or something. That seemed to work really well. Kid arrived safe and sound, no issues. Sort of old plastic Chinese food containers. Pluck foam, that's what it is. Pick and pluck foam. Got it. Knew it was something like that. Good Amazon have been using it to ship painted kits. Seems to have worked good so far. Yeah, as far as I could tell, it worked really well. No issues on the kit you sent me. Basically, it's something similar in the case I used to have when I was into, I guess I still have it, when I was into Warhammer. It was basically like a giant plastic pistol case or something with cutouts for the models. Finished decals on my RG Evo 2. Wait for Splash 2K Gloss order from you. Should hopefully be on the way, right? Hopefully get there in a day or two. Or the old Ghostbusters, Ninja Turtles, X-Men 5-inch figures that had those carry cases? Probably. Yeah, ship shouldn't be too long after holidays. Yeah, I hope it comes in pretty quick. I'm not looking forward to getting caught up on packing on Monday. But I'll do what I need to do. I'm getting close to time. I should probably be drawing again soon. that's really cool. The panels that open up. Oh, that's really cool gimmick. W6 and 5 and 6. W5 and 6. Okay, so yeah, this is probably good. Good point here in a minute. I'll check where we're at. Oh, I should have done this earlier. Put the foot on. Got the shock absorber in the ankle there. Okay, so I got this. One, I should be putting these on. Or no, one, I put this in. So this goes. Just showing these folded out. Pushes up. Cool. Got any baked goods in your stocking yesterday? No, I got some good chocolate though, I think. To munch on at some point. My wife picked up a bunch of treats on clearance for me this morning. So are God Hands the best or another pair comparable to them? I think God Hands are the top. Whether they're worth the extra money over, say, the Display ones is a big question. So where are we at so far? Last we were at 3105. Oh, so we didn't gain that much in the last hour or whatever it has been. We're up to 3207. So some progress, just a little bit though. Let's do another draw though. So let's throw a number between 1 and 200 up in the chat. I'll draw in a few minutes. I'm gonna take a quick walk and stretch out and stuff, but I'll draw when I get back. We're drawing for the HG Barbatos Lupus Rex. Yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. If you're hearing Discord notifications, they're probably mine, because I've got Discord going on in the background. So I apologize for that. Wonder if I can silence them somehow easily. I muted it for 8 hours, so we'll see if that helps. Be a little less frequent at least. Just set this real quick and then I'll call time. Okay, so first draw here is the Barbatos Lupus Rex, and I drew a 46. Or does it look backwards still? How did that flip back? Didn't I just... There we go, 46. Well, we got a winner for that one, and so I'm gonna write that one down. And I'll check on George in a second. And then the second draw for the GPO1, between 1 and 6793. And that's a 6634, so not there. Check George's win here. All right, George got it. Congrats. So George, send me a DM or an email or whatever with your contact info, and I'll send that out hopefully Monday or Tuesday next week once I get back into the swing of things. All right. What am I doing here? C60. What's up, Manny? Hey, Weeks K. Oh, it's because I'm on the live scene. That's why. That's why I had to flip it again. I'll probably have to flip it for any. I was wondering why everything looked like it changed. Remember, guys, if you want to help donate to that cause, that link should be down in the description. We're almost a third of the way there, which is pretty awesome, considering we're only maybe a quarter of the way through 24 hours, which is what I hope this will end up being, 24 hours and not way longer. There you go. Thanks, Hero, for throwing it in the chat. So the link's in the chat as well. So that would be super awesome if anybody could help contribute. Shriners Children's Hospitals for Children is an amazing organization that do great work helping kids with a variety of issues. They got some of the best burn hospitals in the world for kids. They do orthopedics, cleft lip and palate. They do amazing stuff, and every little bit helps. They operate basically entirely on donations, I believe. And I think they still bill insurance when they can, but they help people regardless of their ability to pay, which is an awesome thing. And if you can't help financially, you can help by liking the stream and helping to share this with others. Maybe we get it in front of somebody who does have a few dollars to spare. Is there a lucky winner yet for the PG? No lucky winners, and we haven't had any PG draws even hit the within range of the numbers people have been putting in. So PG is probably safe for a little while. The more we raise, though, the higher the odds are that it gets drawn, because I'm basically drawing against the amount left to reach the goal. So if you donate, you help increase the odds that the draw somebody wins it sooner. And that person could be you. Mecha warehouses for the kids, absolutely. I mean, I know what they did for my son, so I want that to be available for anyone else who needs it. Flippy Nick wardrobe changer, kind of was. I took my sweatshirt off. Just in case anyone is wondering, Shriners is a rate 95 out of 100 on Charity Navigator. Yeah, I knew they were pretty darn good. They're a solid charity. Alex just saw the likes jump when you said that. Don't forget to remind people throughout the stream, I guess. Yeah, I'm trying to, at least whenever I draw and stuff. Help me remember to do all the critical stuff. Thanks, I for the sub. And, oh, holy crap, bunch of subs. Ambrose, Scalardo, Jay, Spencer Alderson, Perception Check, Damien Saw, Aldog. Thanks for the subs, everybody. 80% of the donations are spent on medical care, 7.8% on fundraising, and 12% on administration. Those are great ratios. Yeah, they do a good job. Looks like I noticed them in the feed before they start popping up on screen. There you go, now you're over 33%, or will be when it updates. Awesome. Thank you, Liesel. Almost done with the right leg. Yeah, the reminders definitely help. Eldog for the sub. I don't know if I went through this feed and saw a bunch of them, but which Gundam had the Alice system and as a giant back piece? I'm not familiar. I'm not sure off the top of my head. A37. Thank you for everybody who subbed. Spam my friend's feeds. Awesome, Riker. Thanks, George, for the contribution. You're at the top of our Gunpla neck. Let's hope it draws people in. Yeah, I think I heard we're getting pinned, so that's a great thing too. So thanks to the people over there that helped that happen. You're out of stock, which is sad. Yeah, a lot of stuff's out of stock. It's the nature of the beast, unfortunately. I don't have the resources to stock way deeper than I do. So I think Wing Zero binge with the new MG Vorkalis. I didn't apply its decals yet. Now I'm building the SD Wing Zero. Bought from you a couple weeks ago. Cool. Is that the SDEX or the SDCS Wing Zero? Shame the Gundam peaked in designs almost immediately 40 years and has never been a better suit than Zaku 2. I think a lot of people would disagree with you, Clayton, but D5. Have I touched the D runner yet? I have not. Has anyone built the Musha Gundam Mark II MG? I haven't yet, but someone here must have. Maybe the lights can be improved a bit, but that's it. Oh, Nick would find the Leo to be better than the Zaku 2. I think the Zaku 2 would kick the Leo's ass, because the Leo is very much a... I don't know what you call it. It seems more disposable than a Zaku. Zakus are definitely, you know, grunts, but I feel like the UC grunts are a little bit more durable. Zaku. We took that over a bit, but Leo's definitely wouldn't keep up with a Zaku. Yeah, I don't think so. That is pretty cool. I think I need some sponges. It's actually the other way around. Leo is based on a tall geese. Leo is kind of like a scaled down mass production tall geese. C22. Some lively tall geese versus Gundam debate going on here. I mean, isn't the tall geese 2 just a color swap, basically, on the tall geese 1? Like a slightly different face or something? Talkies 2 is a new head, looks like a Gundam. Different horn of the two. Yeah, it's basically also Mohawk instead of Roman crest. See Talkies 2 with the heat sword from Losers. His 2 eyes instead of the visor like the others. Talkies 2 is spare parts. Talkies 3 is based on 2 but brand new. I'll let you guys debate it out. I don't. We're getting there. Just got some ankle armor, and then we got a leg down. W10. And C 9, 10, 12. Yeah, I think the Gustav Karl's got a cool design too. All right. So that goes up. Weekscape, how are you holding up, Nick? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? This is build going well. And I think we're making some good progress still. I haven't seen an update in a little while. Shit, is it almost 5 already? Wasn't it just like 4 like a few minutes ago? All right, we've got a leg. One leg down, one to go. Kyle, Nick, do you ever listen to Distant Worlds music? I haven't. It's all fantasy, Final Fantasy soundtracks. I love it. That's good building music. I wouldn't doubt it. Oh. We're at 3,330 raised so far, so we're still about a third of the way there. Yes. Okay, 02, 03. Yeah, definitely like crossed runners here. It's okay. Or to wipe it out a runner or two soon. U26. Serpent's a cool design. I really like it's done. Show the movement with all the components and how they slide is amazing. Yeah, I'll definitely. I think I showed some of that as I was going. I'll definitely break that out a little bit. My wife's room to hop on the stream later, practicing with an airbrush outside now. Awesome. Yeah, it's getting close. It's only like an hour and change away. If Blizzard head my way, what kit would you want to build on Snowed In? It's a good question. Recon Fox done. Merry Christmas. Thanks, Recon Fox. joint. Yep. Thanks. What's up, Cody? Things are going well. Let the caffeination begin. All right. DK, all right. I gotta start my commute home from work. It's been a blast hanging in chat, donating to an awesome cause. Good luck on the build. Good luck on the giveaways. Thanks, DK. Try to pop in later, but no promises. Family time commences. No problem. Family is important too. I made sure to spend yesterday as much as my family as I could. We're not doing a draw currently. Not yet. So people start throwing numbers in the chat. They're not counting for anything. Just for the record. I gotta throw that screw in there. Sorry, I'm walking around. No problem. I think Seraphim posted a number related to the discussion they're having. Okay, W29 and 28. I need the other W. Talking about cannon sizes actually wins the PG. That'd be great. A bit of feed lags far beyond the chat, so I have to rely on chat for when to post numbers. Brandon, you check the. You might have to refresh it, or there might be a button to go back up to live. Sometimes they fall behind by more than the typical, 5-10 seconds or whatever it usually is. Q10. I think the thing that drives me nuts the most about realism with this stuff, though, is really more the amount of time that the development cycles are for a particular suit in a series. They'll like bang out a new design, and it seems like overnight. Not realistic at all. Alright, let's see. I hope this leg goes faster than the first one. See, addresses the technological booms. It's all profit and war tech happening during war. I've worked for defense contractors. It doesn't happen that fast. And the stuff that I've worked on that doesn't happen very fast is like many orders of magnitude simpler than designing even a portion of a Gundam. U415. Yeah, I mean, rearming and slightly modifying is one thing, but some of these things are huge changes. Oh, 21. Q7. Work a single GM, put in that universe. What do you need? Yeah. Even does. It's a lot of production work. I'm gonna ask the tough question, Nick. Do you prefer Fetties or Xeon? Kind of depends on which era. Because I think they kind of, in some ways, almost go back and forth from being good and bad. Where is that spring? Did I miss something here? Was I supposed to build that twice in the previous step? I guess I was. We're still stuck at, oh man, somebody break us past that, they're gonna be drawn soon, but we're at like the same thing we've been at for a while. Gotta hit that $10,000 goal. W11 and 15. So Leighton, the donation window will be open at least until the end of the year. I forget when it was set to go end, but it's not like it will end as soon as the stream ends. But I would like to try to hit that goal before the end of the stream if possible. So there should be a longer window for people that can't donate during the stream. I just want to make sure. I feel bad because Christmas wiped me. Yeah, no worries, man. We all gotta deal with what we got. I'm amazed we got as far as we did, as it is so far, but we still got plenty of time. But if anybody's holding out, this would be a good a time as any to throw oh, whoops, missing piece there. Go. Hey Nick, sorry I haven't been on the stream more. Donate a bit for the cause around noontime. Thanks, XP Loyalist. Glad you've been able to make it in, and thanks for the donation you made. Those legs are honestly one of the longest to build parts of the kit for me, but they're all so badass. They are pretty awesome. It'll be good if everything picks up pace after this though, because I feel like I've been at this a while. I'm still in the middle of the legs. But then again, I'm only 7 hours in. Speaking of which, being 7 hours in, let's do the next draw. So let's do between 1 and 200 again. We'll be drawing for the another poster. Let's do a signed poster. It's 5 o'clock. Yeah, so number between 1 and 200, one number per person. Please do not post twice. If somebody else takes your number, that's fine. I can deconflict that afterwards. 16, or what am I at here? And then I need J6. Finish that in a second. Let's draw here. Update the status. 3396. Definitely past third of the way now. Put time. Okay, so between 1 and 200 for the poster. 172. You guys can let me know. 172 for the second signed poster. And then for the GPO1, the PG, draws between 1 and 6604. 3262, so well out of range. So we know about the poster. And we'll draw again later. Ryan, so you put in 127. Close. Good try. We'll draw again for the poster in a little bit. And Big Daddy Gundam will be joining us in about 40 minutes. Today's just flying by. I'm confused about the second number. What's up with that? So I drew two numbers. One was for the poster. One is for the PG GPO1 I'm giving away. I'm drawing from a much wider range. Basically, that wider range is the number of dollars left to hit that $10,000 goal. And that's going to help make sure that the GPO1 is less likely to get one until we get closer to that goal. Could still happen, but being closer to the goal definitely makes it more likely. It's supposed to be Lux just a bit dyslexic. Sounds about right. I'd be really surprised if we started having someone win every draw. Start having to increase the the ranges for the whatchamacallit, for the regular draw. Still got a ton of prizes. Next up after the poster will be a heavy arms. We got another poster, a Harlow loader, and then we got some MGs. We're supposed to just put down one number and interval drawings are 2. Just one. I'm using the same number for both. I was going to say, God forbid, first draw, you just happen to give that GPO one away. It's possible. Could happen any time. So being here for all of it gives you the highest possible chance of winning it. But the odds definitely get higher as we go. J7, 9, and 8. Trust me, I'm an ADHD insomniac. I'm prepared to outlast all y'all. Okay, there'll be somebody here then, maybe. I'm gonna need somebody to like ask me obscure questions at like 4 in the morning to keep me going. Keep my brain thinking while I'm exhausted so I don't fall asleep. Just donate. Let's get this goal. Thanks, Josh. Appreciate it. It's good to see the needle moving again on that stuff. Being a third of the way is great. Be even better to be halfway or further. And thanks, guys, for explaining the draw process to some new to the process here. Yeah, I really like sleep too, Anthony. I hear you there. When my son was really young, I would have murdered somebody to be able to sleep. And I did not get the worst of it, which was what my wife has to deal with when she was breastfeeding and stuff. So she had to kind of get up every few hours. Yeah, hand-to-hand duels are not safe currently because of COVID. So, pending the end of the pandemic, we will return to hand-to-hand combat as the preferred option for deconflicting multiple winners with the same number. Pistol duels are, though. But pistol duels, I think, are only allowed in certain states. I'm not sure what the New Hampshire laws are on pistol dueling. You can't start back to back, though, and be social distanced, so... It gets complicated very fast. Jousting, you get closer as you go, don't you? You need to like duel with like 8-foot-long swords or something. Underwater. Wouldn't be shocked to slide in New Hampshire though. Live free or die and all that. That's true. New Hampshire does have some crazy stuff. You don't need to wear a seatbelt if you're over 18. No helmets required on motorcycles. Constitution grants the right to revolution. There's a lot of good stuff. But you still have a 6-foot stick keeping you away. I think underwater dueling would be the best because you're wearing scuba suits anyway, so no chance of air contact. Get closer but never within more than 3 feet. Face masks are required. I'm not sure that jousting masks are good for blocking infectious diseases. I could be wrong. Kumite, man. I wouldn't recommend it, 100-man Kumite. Definitely not COVID friendly. I've only done a 40-man and that was rough, so I wouldn't want to do 100. Commentate, what is this, It Man? This isn't It Man, this is a couple building. Have the prize off an undisclosed location. If the tiny numbers can answer your riddles 3, they'll lead to the prize. Decent idea. What kit are you working on? And just wondering, are you going to build that new Wing Zero kit? I'm working on the PG GPO1. And at some point, I might. What's with this random link here? Like, what is the airspeed of an unladen swallow? Air-laden swallow? 7 and 8. Ooh, I think this is my first finished runner. One runner down. Okay, P. Where's runner P? Cereal soup. Finished runners will get me through this hobby. I hate the ones where the runner has parts on every piece and you reach the last 10 pieces and they're on 10 different runners. Yeah, completion is definitely a motivating factor. If I'd done these in the right order, I would have finished that runner somewhere during the first leg, I think. There's such thing as hot cereal, though. Just to add to this random debate. This pacho isn't hot though, that's true. This is like the third time hot dogs have been mentioned today. I kind of want hot dogs now. Is meatloaf cake? Meatloaf is definitely not cake. Why would you even suggest such a thing? It's a cake made out of meat. I don't know. I don't think so. Lasagna is just spaghetti cake. Lasagna is good too. My wife makes amazing lasagna. That sounds really good too. I feel like lasagna would probably sink me right now if we were having lasagna. Take like a 4-hour nap and come back. Like I'm doing amazingly well with my self-control too. My wife brought the snacks in earlier and left them in my office, and I haven't touched them yet, so good on me for that, I guess. Show snacks. I'm building, man. Maybe later I can show them off. I don't have like a snack table camera. I need like 5 more cameras for my stream here. We need a snack table camera. Need like a runner table camera. Completed build camera. Window cam. Okay, 2.7. Apparently I'm supposed to build a second one of those too. So I need O, 17 and 18. P29. And I need a W 33. Later. Closing in on that 8-hour mark. That's what, a third of the way through. That's kind of exciting. We're a third of the way through of the planned 24 hours. This could really go way longer potentially. So it's probably going a minimum of 24 hours. So that's pretty cool. We're definitely past a third of the way on donations, but donations haven't slowing down. So we're hitting that 10,000 goal. And you haven't donated yet and you're thinking about it, now would be a good a time as ever. That donation link's down in the description below the video. Someone might throw it in chat. We've been having people throw it in chat when I mention it. And any bit helps. We're raising money for Shriners Hospitals for Children. They do amazing work. They've got some of the best burn hospitals for children in the world, basically. They helped out my son a ton when he burned his hands last year during the charity stream, literally like a year ago from tomorrow, I think. But they also do orthopedics, cleft lip and palate, and I think some other stuff too. And they do all that for kids regardless of their parents' ability to pay. They're basically funded by donations like yours. So if you could spare a little bit, I know for some people it's been a really tough year, but if you happen to be lucky and be able to spare a little bit, every little bit helps. And I would love to be able to hit that $10,000 goal during the stream. Thanks, Frosty. Open the link there in the chat. Whew. Got some serious progress on these legs. So next up would be ZA 19 and 21. There's a second ZA runner? Probably. same. Perfect. Getting worried there for a moment. 19 and 21. Pat W just started my CMF Infinity Justice Gundam. Definitely has a unique color scheme. Those are definitely some cool. The Justice Gundams have a less common kind of coloration there with the like pinks and purples-ish kind of color scheme, I think. GW Hawkins, this stream has made me excited, very nervous for my first PG at the same time. Well, imagine doing your first PG with a large audience, knowing you're going to be doing the second half of it with little sleep. So it could be worse. But I wouldn't be too nervous about it. Nothing's been super difficult. There's been a few things, a few parts that are definitely a little bit unique. Unique might not even be the right word, but different. Less, not super similar to perhaps how the typical master grade goes together. But it's cool. It's mostly just extra detail. And a little bit of added trickiness. Just a bit time consuming. Which one did you get, JW? A lot of ways it can be easier because the bulk of the parts are larger. It's very true. Nothing's been super tiny or challenging in that regard, really. But a few places where parts fit in a little bit more, I don't know, trickily, is that a word? A little more challenging to fit things together. Ready to sign on, Nick? Alright, I'll, sec, Kevin. See you on there. That, and I can put this foot on, and maybe I get this other draw going, and then I can get Kevin locked in here. So while I'm getting Kevin involved here, getting him kind of brought into the stream, let's do the next draw. So we're going to draw for that. We're still drawing for the poster. Let's throw a number between 1 and 180 up in the chat. Remember, one number per person. And yeah, don't worry if anybody has a conflicting number, we'll work that out. Whoops, forgot the 3. We're up to $3,523. That's pretty awesome. Okay. So I think I have to you need to unmute, Kevin.
I am unmuted.
There you go, and boom, he's on screen.
Cool.
How's it going, Kevin?
Doing all right. Just excited to be on stream with you. I'm not used to being in front of a camera. I don't even go on Zoom with my coworkers. So, but I told them my laptop overheats, so I just keep it flipped over the whole time. It did warp my cutting mat once, and I'm like, oh, that's not happening again.
Yeah, that's not good. I think last time I did the big stream, I think my laptop almost died, or did die a couple times. It decided to shut itself off. So
yeah, so I leave my work laptop upside down all the time now.
wow, and that helps keep it cooler.
Yeah, I mean, it still sounds like cabin air being filled. I don't know why, even though it's like colder now.
Hmm.
So what's your progress?
So I'm doing pretty good. Let's see, someone just said Kevin's a little quiet, or the music is a little loud. I wonder if I can turn just you up, or if you can turn up your own volume, or how that works.
Yeah, let me look at that. This is my wife's computer, so give me a sec.
Okay, I'll have to have time to throw out these numbers real quick while you're looking at that. And then we can talk about progress. Okay, so I said 180 was the range. So drawn for signed poster number 99.
Is the audio better now? Maybe I just need to talk louder. I can call in on my phone too, that might be better.
That's good. I can always play with things on my end too, I think.
Let me adjust it. It's set right now to auto adjust, but is that better?
Let's see if this is better.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you louder, but let's see if everybody else can hear you louder. I don't. Keep that open. Too many windows. Hopefully that's better.
I hope so.
Okay, no 99, and I gotta draw for the GPO one before I forget. 6477 is the range. Cool. So almost 912. I gotta flip the screen back around. There we go. Apparently I have to do that for every single one of my screens. Okay, sounds better on your end, sounds better over here. Life is good.
Alright, sounds
Do
good.
the numbers.
So I got a bag of parts here. No instructions, no pictures. Let's see if I can get it together.
Oh, that's exciting. Welcome back, Eduardo.
I brought some builds into my wife's room too, if you guys want to see them.
Oh, cool. So you asked me about progress. So progress, I've got the right leg is complete, and the left leg is getting there. I got to do the calves and the lower part of the armor, but I'd say that left leg is probably well past halfway now,
Nice.
or a little past halfway. Okay, let's double back to. All right, Muro. Did you peek at the instructions at all?
I haven't looked at the instructions in I don't even know how long. I haven't even been looking at the picture. But it's a Gundam, so it shouldn't be too bad.
Yeah,
I did it once, and that one was a little bit confusing.
a lot of them go together basically the same way, so it's not too tricky, but
I figured
some of
like
those,
parts I could figure it out.
yeah. Yeah, I got no doubt you'll figure it out.
Yeah, the kids are watching a movie, so I can stay on for like an hour and a half.
Cool. Excellent. So Victor asks, so Kevin, how long have you been building? I don't know if you can see the chat over there or not.
I don't think I see the chat actually. I think I have it on my phone. I've been building. Well, I started when Gundam Wing came out, so my brother introduced me to Gundam Wing, and then we bought Gundam models. And I stopped probably in 2007 and started again in 2016. And then in 2018 I started using Instagram, and then it kind of went crazy. But I've been building on and off for a long time.
So Yo Ducks. Yeah, you're building an HG, right?
I am building an HG.
Yeah, trying to blind build an MG would be a little trickier.
I told Seraphim that I would do it. I said, if you buy it, I'll try it.
Yeah, I bet it's probably doable with most of them, but definitely increases that complexity a bit.
Yeah.
Just trying to figure out which parts go where. P7.
But there's one guy on Discord. He's built a lot of RG news. I bet you he could maybe blind build one. Farrell.
Yeah, that's probably true.
I should challenge him.
Yeah.
Someone was asking me this morning. I was off social yesterday, but this morning I got on and they were asking if I traded for unbuilt kit for my boxes.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, yeah, I do. And what they offered, RG New, I said, I already have one of those in the backlog, but I'll ask my friend. And so that was Farrell. But speaking of boxes, I have, Nick, you want to take a look on?
Oh, nice. You got sweet.
18 of them. So I'm going to make 40 of these. And we'll be giving them away kind of for my birthday for people that use my code. I think we set the price here at $50. I think I'll make maybe boxes and magnets, half and half.
Cool.
Kind of a grab bag. Because some people like the boxes, some people like the magnets.
Yeah, they're both. Kind of depends on what you want to do with them, right? The magnets are cool because you can stick them on stuff.
I use the boxes all the time for storage. So this is, I started my Master Grade Barbados, but for the nubs that I cleaned, I just stuffed the parts that I cleaned, I stuffed them in here.
Yeah. Be a good place to put like spare accessories for a kit. Like
Yeah,
hands and stuff like that.
I've done that before too. Like I think I have the Shazar BC and all the accessories are stuffed in there.
That'd be pretty cool. And have the kit standing with the box and cool. Easily
It
contain all that
confuses
stuff.
A lot of people, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that they're actually these small chibi boxes. Like the same history. Sorry?
Oh, Eduardo was saying that the boxes looked awesome.
Yeah, they're cool. You got one in there for me, right?
do. I have
Good.
one in there for you and for the rest of the team.
Oh,
And
cool.
I think I'm gonna make you the PG GPO one that I made for
Ooh.
Sarah. But what we did was we even made the boxes inside, so you can actually pull. So they're nested, but they won't open like a regular PG.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Seraphim lets me experiment with things, so that's cool.
It's very cool. So you've been up to today? Lazy post-Christmas Saturday, or?
No, not at all. This morning did the yard work, and I blew the yard, and then I assembled a bookshelf for my daughter. And then after that, I think we had lunch, and then I set everything up in this room. And then I went outside because I'm trying to learn how to airbrush, so I was practicing some airbrushing before coming back in.
Cool.
So it's been a pretty productive day. And while you were building earlier, I was working on my master grade Barbados. I was just starting that out.
Nice.
That came last week, and I wanted to have it done, or what came last week was the expansion, and I wanted to have the regular build done ahead of time.
Right.
But I just didn't get around to it. But now I looked at all the expansion parts, and I'm like, okay, I want to build these parts, and so I'm gonna start snapping one while I work on painting the RG that I'm working on too.
Very cool. Yeah, I know how that goes. I got a lot of things I want to get done by a certain day or time or whatever, and yeah, right. You plan on getting an airbrushing like a booth?
I have a used one from a friend, but I don't have anywhere to set up inside. So
Gotcha.
I mean, it works out since I'm working from home anyway. So I just take it outside, and I'm trying out the Vallejo Mecha colors right now. We'll see how that goes.
I've had good experiences with the Vallejo Mecha color line. As long as they're thinned appropriately, they seem to do pretty well.
Yeah.
And you gotta let them cure. You top coat it and then wait 12 hours and try to start putting it together. You're gonna scratch top coat for sure.
Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind. I could be a little bit impatient.
And that's probably with the paints too, I would imagine. I think once they've cured, they're pretty good for acrylics. They're not gonna be as hard or as durable as lacquers for sure, but they do pretty good. But if you're impatient like me, then they're a problem.
It took a lot of self-control when I was working on the Gym Sniper too, to not just start assembling ahead of time and messing up the Molotov. I'm like, I'm gonna just leave it here for a week and not touch it.
Right.
But some people say it takes 2 weeks or so. So I think the first time I tried Molotov and I messed up on it was on this. Let's see here. If I could figure out which way the camera goes. Okay, this is my Pale Rider that I did. So I tried. This is the first time I experimented with the Molotov liquid. Yeah. I thought I'd bring some of my tips in here to make it more Gundam-y. How old is your oldest son?
My oldest is 7.
Is he built a kit yet? He did SD, right? Or
He's done 2 different Haros. He built the Ball Haro was his first, and then recently he did the Haro Loader.
Oh yeah, that one looks cool.
Yeah, Haro Loader's a cool kit. I mean, all the Haros I think are pretty cool for what they are, but the Haro Loader's got a lot more interesting stuff to it.
I didn't do the Mecha Warehouse Secret Santa this year, but what was the biggest gift you think that you saw?
I don't know that any one particular gift, like, well, I don't think somebody got multiple master grades. I think I don't know if I've got records of everything. I kept like tallies of dollar value for ones that went through Mecha Warehouse, just because I was interested to like statistically look at what like the average and high low and stuff was.
Yeah.
Not everybody went through Mecha Warehouse for it, so I don't have everything, but I think our minimum was like 30 or 35 or something, and there were definitely at least one or two boxes that exceeded $100.
Nice.
So there was some serious generosity going on in there.
Yeah, that's about. I threw about 100 down for the Gunpla Secret Santa.
Let's see, we've been doing all the Secret Santas on Zooms, and the next one's supposed to be at noon tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure if I'm gonna have to see if somebody can cover for me because I'm still building, or if someone to cover for me because I'm passed out.
I asked Seraphim, and she said that the build takes maybe 12 to 16 hours for the main suit. So I don't know how that's gonna.
Yeah, I wish I knew like what the part times were, splits for different parts, because I have no idea. Like everybody builds kind of differently in terms of their pace and stuff.
Yeah, I was able to snap a HG and an RG last week, which I was pretty surprised about. No, actually that was the week before, I think. But yeah, like the glass file I find really helps me a lot. Like like, I got the Delphi one before, and then now I have the Display one, so I really like them so far.
Yeah, I think when we get them in again, I'm gonna have to start playing with them.
Yeah, I might ask you to save one of the Leviathan. I'm curious about that one. And I'm curious about, they have it's just the vise that goes on the desk. That seems interesting because I want to
Right.
how to scribe, and it seems like a good way to have it hold your parts and everything on the
Right.
Do you know if we're getting those in?
Sorry, getting what in?
Oh, did you order the
Leviathan?
device?
Oh, I think I have those on order.
Okay. They have a lot of stuff.
Yeah, and it seems like every time that I order, they're adding more stuff.
They're always adding more stuff, it seems.
Yeah, they're going crazy adding products to their catalog. See, Leighton. So other than being puzzle master extraordinaire, what you do both in general and here, Big Daddy Gundam, or I guess in reference to Mecha Warehouse.
What do you mean by puzzle master?
I don't know. Apparently, he thinks you're a puzzle master.
I did put together a puzzle with my kids yesterday. We got one of those Magic Puzzle Company Kickstarter puzzles. I have one on Amazon. It's actually pretty cool. It was very different, but we pretty much did it in one sitting just because we wanted to see what the gimmick was all about.
Mm-hmm.
But what do I do in general and here?
I think he's referring in relation to Mecha Warehouse. So for Mecha Warehouse, he's a sponsored builder for Mecha Warehouse. So I send him stuff occasionally, and he talks about it, uses it, etc. But I think outside of here, you do.
I make mini boxes and magnets by the hundreds.
By the hundred.
I mean, that's how. I mean, I've templated over 200 at this point.
That's crazy.
And I know at one point I knew I had made 200. I was counting at that point, and I just stopped counting now. So I'm sure it might be like at 500 by now. I have no idea.
Wow.
But we got a Cricut recently, so that helps cut some of my time in cutting the box bottoms out. I can get it the site I use to print the bottom template
Mm-hmm.
and have it just cut it out for me. And then I just have to fold it. But I'm so used to folding those boxes, it doesn't matter that there's no lines on there to guide me. And I try to build them when I have time. But as for work, I work in human resources benefits. That's what I'm the specialist at.
A kit without instructions is just the world's coolest puzzle. Maybe that's what he was referring to.
Oh, got it. Yeah, it is. I did think of it that way when I first tried it. I tried it on a gym striker, and that one has all these weird lines. So you actually have to kind of figure out which way right versus left foot is. I was like, oh, is it this way or this way?
Mm-hmm.
And so that one, I think I looked at the photos for reference. But other than that, I just did it on my own. But it took quite a while to think about when I was doing that one. But as I was cutting out the pieces and cleaning all the nubs, I was like, oh, this makes sense. I think I know how I'm going to do that. But now we'll see how I do.
Yeah.
Like, oh, this piece goes here, and I've never seen this piece in my life. Help me. And the hardest thing, I think, is probably going to be the poly caps. So before I was thinking, oh, I'm going to leave all the poly caps on the tree. And then I was like, you know what? I think I could do this. I'm gonna cut the poly caps anyway. So I asked my friend Rohit. I think he's actually on the stream with us right now. I said, let me know which poly caps that I'm supposed to use. He said, oh, you're gonna use all of them except for one. I'm like, okay. So I took that one out and then I cut the rest out. So now I'm looking at these poly caps and I'm like, they all look the same.
Right.
Because some of them really do. Like
Yeah. A lot of them are very similar.
Size is very similar. So when I was doing the gym, that one was quite difficult, I felt.
Imagine the other hard part is just finding the parts you need, because you don't know what the parts are necessarily that go together.
Yeah.
You kind of can guess what parts are leg parts and arm parts and whatever, but it's hard to look for them when you don't know what they look like exactly.
Yeah, like I haven't looked at this kit too much either, so it makes it a little bit harder as well. I didn't organize or sort it out, so everything's kind of all over the place still. So
It was like when I did the blindfolded Mackinac last year.
Yeah, I was like, I'll do blind instruction, but no blindfold.
And that one was tough because it was the same thing, trying to find which pieces do you need. I kind of know them all by feel, but I had to kind of like feel my way through a box of random parts. It got a lot easier as I went.
Yeah.
Because the number of choices decreased, but it was still tough. What's up, Artie? Welcome back.
I'll probably do a blindfold entry grade. I did just get one, but I'm not going to.
I think blindfold is only feasible if you've built something a lot. And even then, like if I hadn't done 40 of them, I don't think I would have been able to do it.
I wouldn't do it. Did you drop a piece? You didn't, right?
I didn't. I was worried I would.
You call the lifeline for your wife.
Yeah. I was also worried that like the whole stream would go down since I couldn't hear or see anything other than, myself and the music. Like, for all I know, the stream could have been down halfway through, or that I bumped the box or knocked the camera over or something.
We'll get you on a blindfold build again, and I can hang out at the same time, so I'll be like, all right, the other left. No, wait.
Yeah, that would be really interesting as a team thing. Someone's blindfolded and someone's got the instructions, telling them what to do.
Let's volunteer someone from our team. At work, we call it being voluntold.
Yeah. I think it's a lot easier to do that when somebody's worried about their employment status.
like, I don't want to do that, but other duties as assigned is on there. Yeah, so this blind instruction build. So what happened with this kit was, like a lot of you and everyone, backlog was growing too big and I wanted to keep boxes off the ground, which I now fail at miserably. But this was an attempt to make space, so I cut them out and then I just threw them in a Ziploc bag to deal with later. And I did that with a couple kits. So I have a Jim Thunderbolt that's that way also, and then a DJ Narrative also that's also just in a bag, waiting to be assembled someday when I feel like building a puzzle.
We'll take it to the extreme and try it when you don't even know what the kit is.
I want to do that. I want to put 2 kits in a bag and send it to someone and say, you can, if you build this, I'll buy you something else. But I need some funds before I can do that.
That'd be a good secret Santa. You cut out a kit for somebody else and then just ship it to them. You exchange kits, but...
Well, there's a shop in Canada. They were doing a PG giveaway, and I was like, well, I don't need another kit, but I'd rather have the PG Unleashed anyways. And so I commented and I said, if I win it, I want to send it to someone, but they have to agree to build it without the instructions. And then there was 2 people that are like, I'll do it. And I'm like, all right, I want to see this.
I think that's how you get the reputation of being cruel.
Hey, I said I'd send it to someone else, but they'd have to build it without instructions, and they said that they wanted to do it, so they volunteered. That's the way I see it.
Artie says, how are you holding up 8 hours in, Nick? I'm doing okay. A little bit of Mountain Dew. I'm perked up a little bit. Back's a little sore. Trying to maintain good posture for 8 hours in a chair. I mean, just 8 hours in a chair, even if you got good posture, is not great. So
I like Layton's idea. He says have someone who's built 8 kits, 7 of which are Zaku's, instruct you on a kit blindfolded, and have them build a Federation suit or something. Have them build the unicorn.
there you go.
Who wants to build a blind unicorn?
I have a feeling if someone tried it, like, let's do a blind real grade unicorn, someone will break it.
Oh yeah, they're gonna break the arm probably.
Actually, probably do that with about any. You'd have to do it with like a high grade. I don't think you
I
could.
was afraid I was gonna break the arms on my unicorn. So the only, I don't like building duplicate suits. I think the only exception I've had probably is Grandpa and unicorns at this point. But I brought my Banshee in here. I don't know how easily people can see it, but I have it up here today to support me. But this was an interesting build. I don't think I had any parts break on me. But yeah, this one took me quite a long time. So I started it, and then I got the idea to start making mini diorama boxes, and then my friends Danny Gunpla and Tex Marquise are like, you should make them and sell them, and they're like, I'd buy them. I'm like, oh, okay. So then I started looking into that, and pretty soon that build got delayed for over a year.
Mm.
And then we were at home, and I'm like, you know what? I actually have time on my lunch breaks. I should probably work on this thing.
based on Leighton's messages, I am not the first person to go insane during this stream. That's great. Great to know. All caps. I'm that guy. I will do blind unicorn. I know nothing of the Fetties. I am a man of Xeon.
Ooh,
If he hadn't been here for the last like 6
is it
hours, I'd
blind
say he's trolling
unicorn
us.
or blindfolded unicorn. That's the whole different. And who's gonna guide him? I don't want to be the guide because then I'm gonna be on forever. Next time on Blindfold Gun Table.
I'm just glad I'm not the first person to lose my mind tonight.
So do you have a reputation, Nick, for being the guy that built all the Magnavox on stream? Do you have any notoriety that way?
I think a little bit, but I think a lot of people still don't even know that had happened.
Oh yeah.
It's not. I don't think I walk into a room and people are like, oh my god, it's the Maganat guy.
Yeah. I think sometimes people know me as the guy that makes boxes, or they're surprised. They're like, "Oh, you're the guy that makes boxes." So it was pretty funny. Is last year at SCGMC, so that's Southern California Gundam Model Competition. There was a guy there, and he was chatting with me afterwards on Instagram, and he said to me, he said, "Oh, I saw a guy selling those up there, and I sent him a picture of basically the boxes that I carried with me along with my bag that has my Chibi Diorama Boxes logo on it."
Yep.
For some reason, the guy just wouldn't believe that it was me. And he's like, "Oh, you got two girls with him." I'm like, "Yeah, those are my daughters." And he just wouldn't believe me. I was like, "I'm the guy. I just showed you all the stuff that I carried with me. I'm the guy."
Do you ever think of like setting up a booth or something at one of those things?
Well, I mean, because it's not a real business. It's not like I have any licensing rights or anything like that. They did ask me last minute if I wanted to because I guess some other vendors backed out. But no, I just carried them around and I just showed them to some people. Some people I gave gifts to. So that was neat. That was where I met a bunch of builders in person. I don't think any of our Meg was there, but she's part of those Gundam guys. But yeah, that's the only. But I met her before. But yeah, I don't have a local build group or anything like that. I just build on my own, and I enjoy having this Instagram IG community.
Right.
And go on Discord. So does your older son, does he like robots in general?
I think so. Robots, and I mean, he's big into cars and trucks and all that kind of stuff. He loves Legos.
Here's the million-dollar question. Does he like G1 Transformers or does he like Michael Bay Transformers? Have you been a good father?
I don't think he even is aware of Michael Bay Transformers yet.
Oh, good.
I think he's watched some of the there's some newer series that exist.
He tricked me with that Bumblebee movie, like, because some of the designs looked more truer to G1. I didn't realize his name was still associated with it.
Yeah, I can't stand the Michael Bay Transformers designs. The movies are okay, but they're too busy.
Okay. Yeah, I don't.
You can't like make out the robot. It just looks like a bunch of metal shrapnel floating around.
My brother has a bunch of Transformers, like large G1 Transformers.
Yeah, I still have. I had a bunch of those when I was a kid. My parents still have them. In fact, last Christmas they gave
That's
me.
what I was about to say. Your parents gave you a I don't know how many years late gift.
Yeah, well, last year they gave me some of those old school ones still in box
Yeah.
because they had basically forgotten to give them to me. Found them in the basement or something.
Do you have any siblings?
Yeah, I've got two younger brothers.
Okay. And what do they think of you being the Gundam guy now?
I mean, they're I think semi intrigued by it. They're all, you know, they're nerds too. They're gamers and whatever, but
Okay.
they probably think it's kind of funny that I made this dramatic switch from this whole consulting thing, engineering. They're one of them's a software engineer and actually worked for me for my consulting firm,
Oh, okay.
and the other's a mechanical engineer. So they probably think it's a little funny seeing me go from, I don't know what you call it, like almost like a power career as a consultant on the track to make tons of money and do crazy stuff to like, oh, now he's selling plastic models. That's funny.
Are you the oldest or no?
Yes. Yeah, I'm the oldest. So Toshio, Michael Bay didn't direct Bumblebee. It was Travis Wright, if I recall.
Well, I
Just
think
had his
he
name slapped on as
his name was
producer.
still on there somewhere, but yeah.
Yeah, he's a producer or something.
Yeah, his name got snuck in there.
Optimus Prime with lips is the worst thing ever. That's kind of true.
Like I seen some trailer. So I saw the first Transformers because one of my best friends brought it over one time and we watched it, and I was like, I'm never watching any of the other ones. But then I've seen some of the trailers or clips from the other one, and I think there's one point where I guess Optimus Prime was damaged, and he looks more like just a regular white semi truck versus like the over colorized, over accessorized version. And that one looks cool because it reminded me of is it Ultra Magnus? Because basically he was like a white Optimus Prime.
Right.
Well, the toys at least.
Okay, I need a W router. Poor Soundwave kids these days won't recognize his alt mode. It's funny. I'm glad Michael Bay didn't touch Bumblebee. It didn't have his random huge explosions that come out of nowhere and explode from areas that didn't even get hit.
Well, then why do you have to ruin Ninja Turtles too?
Oh, jeez. Is there a Michael Bay Ninja Turtle movie? Or is there one coming? Or
Oh no, it's been done, and Megan's in it, of course.
oh yeah, that, okay. I don't think those ones are that bad.
I don't know. I can't do that. The design was just too much.
I just couldn't get over with the Transformers. Just the fact that they didn't look like Transformers. That's like,
Unless they had like their face mask on. I'm like, why don't you just put their stupid face mask on?
Ninja Turtles weren't too terrible, but they could have done their design better. I can't believe we're closing out in 9 hours soon. Today's just flown by.
I don't usually use Twitter. Someone said they follow me on Twitter. I'm pretty much just on Instagram. I didn't really get into using Twitter too much. Instagram is already enough of a time suck.
Yeah.
Sometimes I get asked, "How long were you on Instagram today?" I'm like, "Oh, I don't know." It's mostly chatting with people. I mean, it's
Right.
like I said, that's my community really for me.
I used to be pretty active on Instagram, but I feel like I haven't. Other than responding to my own comments and stuff, I just haven't had time to do anything. Pretty much since like March or whatever, when the pandemic started, everything just kind of blew up. I haven't had time since.
Yeah.
Hopefully they'll change it at some point. So I get some help.
David, you're too funny. David said his dream is to get a following like me. I don't know where that came from. I appreciate everyone that follows. Doing a giveaway soon. Is it okay if I talk about that now?
Yeah, go for it.
So, well, people unfollow. I don't know for what reason, but anyways, the other day I had a screenshot where it said I was at 2,000. So I asked Nick if we could do a little bit bigger giveaway. So we're going to be giving away full armor double Zeta Verka. So that'll be coming up in January, and along with that, the boxes that I showed you guys, boxes and magnets. That's kind of more to celebrate my 40th birthday. So I thought I'd give away 40 of those as well. People that use my code and they send over $50 before using the code. But that'll be once I get those over to Nick and I make the announcement there. But maybe we'll start the full armor double Zeta Verka giveaway sooner. So stay tuned. And I don't require anybody to follow me for any of my giveaways, so it's going to be just a repost on Instagram and then just tagging me, that way I can track you. But David's cool. David was one of the ones that purchased my first custom logo boxes.
Oh yeah?
So that's kind of where, I mean, this idea came for the Mecha Warehouse box, but I forget what I was doing. So I have some designs that I've done with gun spam design, and then I was like, oh, let's try putting it on a box just for fun and messing around. And I was like, oh, maybe I could do custom logo boxes if people are interested. And David was the first one that took me up on that.
Yeah, those Mecha Warehouse chibi boxes, I can't wait to see those in person. Those are going to be really cool.
Yeah. And the nice thing is that the Cricut cut all the box bottoms, so that's a lot of work saved for me. A lot of my
cool.
neck saved from being in a downward position while just doing these precision cuts.
Right.
You can tell where I make all the cuts on my cutting pad. It looks really abused.
Yeah, I bet.
So when do you think you're going to do your Wing Zero Verka?
I don't know. I think that'll probably be a while before I do that. I'm not in any rush.
Yeah.
I've already got a Wing Zero. So when I do it, I'll probably get deeper into some painting and, custom work and stuff.
Yeah, from my original collection, I got the PG. It's not finished. I think basically only built the frame. I always wanted to learn how to paint it and do it right. But now that they have the Verka, I'm like, oh, I can't justify buying the Verka because I still got this PG half built.
Right. Let's see. A little harder to keep up with chat when this stuff's going on too. Let's see. Aaron, maybe I'll start streaming, building, break from video games here and there. It's not a bad idea. Marlon, has the giving away started, or do we have to donate? I'll gladly pitch in some cash. So we've been doing draws and giving away stuff all day, and we'll continue to do so. You don't have to donate in order to win or participate in the giveaways, but it certainly helps the cause. So if you want to hit that link down in the description, if you want to throw some money in towards Shriners Hospitals for Children, that would be wonderful. Last I checked, we were a little over 3,500. We're probably going to be higher than that. Hopefully, next time I check. Trying to reach 10,000 sometime during the stream.
Nick, have I asked you what your Grail kit is? I don't call any kit Grail kits anymore because last time that got me in trouble. It's behind me if anyone wants to see it.
I don't know if I really have a Grail kit.
It's a smart practice not to have.
I really wanted to get the master grade P Bandai wing kits, and I've got them all coming in January because they reissued them. So waiting for that was a good idea. And I think the only other one that I can't just go out and get that I would like is the master grade Jesta Cannon, which was a P Bandai kit.
That one looks nice. Yeah, I missed that one.
And I was supposed to get it for the shop, but when I was doing the whole P Bandai thing, but the supplier that was doing P Bandai for me did not get in apparently fast enough for me. So I missed out. I was all excited about it. But I wonder where they're definitely going back and reissuing kits because of the USP Bandai thing.
Yeah.
That one might come back around at some point, I assume, because I think it's a pretty popular design.
Yeah, I only have an HG just I haven't had a master grade one. That box is surprisingly big.
Is it?
Or I mean, just the master grade Jesta. Because I'm working with the mini boxes all the time, so when I make a template, I notice I'm like, whoa, that's a lot bigger than I expected it to be.
Davian also wants the cannon. David Cannon says, my Grail kit is the MG Master Gundam Hyper Mode.
Oh, yeah.
Was that a P Bandai? Or is that like a...
Probably limited before P Bandai came out, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I try to just not have a serious need for anything. I've like stopped coveting kits for the most part after starting the shop because things would just fall into my hands. Eventually, my backlog's already way longer than I need it to be.
I feel you.
I'm never getting through all this stuff.
It's better than my Steam backlog. I've said that before on someone's Discord, and they said that they feel personally attacked.
Until I can justify just building all day as a business exercise, I think I'm gonna be having a long backlog.
Yeah.
These like fold open panels on these legs are pretty awesome.
Yeah, I think the wing. It's sad that the perfect grade Wing Zero PW it had such a bad rep, and I'm like, oh, all the newer PGs are so much nicer.
Yeah, so the technology changes quite a bit from one PG to the next,
Yeah.
since they're such a rare release.
I think another one I wanted for a while was the Strike Gundam. I really liked Gundam Seed.
Mm. This is retail but limited release, 2003 special edition. What's up, Dylan Perry? Welcome.
Hey Dylan, I've been chatting with Dylan a little bit more on Instagram lately.
Yeah.
It's always so humbling when I'm chatting with people and they're like, "Oh yeah, I've been a fan for a while," and I'm like, "What? Really? Me?
Yeah.
I don't do anything."
I know
I'm
that
like
feeling.
now what I've been doing is I've been posting weekly photos. I'm like, I just can't post all the time. I don't have time to
Right.
get images and everything. It's very humbling.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, even when you reached out to me, I was like, "Whoa, what? Huh?"
I know that someone earlier today said something about binge watching like all my videos or whatever last night, and I was like,
Wow.
what? I can't imagine someone binge watching my stuff. It blows my mind that people get through a whole video, let alone watch more than one or
They
binge
watched
watch.
they watched the whole stream from last year. No, you said that's on Twitch only. That's right.
No, I think they were watching like weekly updates and those kind of videos on the YouTube channel. I was just like, wait, what?
What? Why?
Yeah, it blows my mind. So that kind of thing's humbling too. Super appreciative of it.
Yeah.
It's good to know that I'm not just creating them for me, but it blows my mind.
So what do your kids do all day at home?
Well, my son's been going to school, my older son, normally, so I think
Are they
today,
schools are open?
yeah, New Hampshire schools are open. They started like partially virtual, and for at least the younger grades, they brought him back pretty much full time. He's got like one virtual day a week in the middle of the week, Wednesday,
Okay.
so they can deep clean the schools and stuff. But they've been back even with the recent uptick. So he's doing that stuff. This week he's home though.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're digging into all their new toys and stuff.
Did you give him any Gunpla?
No, I thought about it, but the one kit I really wanted to get him would have been the entry grade, and I didn't grab any before we sold out. And so I'll get him sometime in the future.
Yeah, my friend, he's a collector on Instagram. He goes by Gunpla Collector. He actually lives less than 2 miles away.
Mm-hmm.
So he went to the pop-up shop and he picked up, I had him pick me up an entry grade at one point, and I picked that up from him the other day.
Cool. So yeah, kind of did that yesterday. I watched like 5 or 10 vids. Wow, and I appreciate it. Got a real voice and cadence. That I can't believe, because nobody likes the sound of their own voice. Well, some people do, but those people are full of themselves.
They're liars.
I'm in the category where I can tolerate my voice sometimes. And I'm back. Hello, Kevin. What's up? What's up, Ian? This has been closed for a couple months now on the east side of New Hampshire. Yeah, I think it's like based on certain districts are open, some are closed. Everybody's doing different stuff around here. I count ourselves as fortunate that they're open, because I think my wife would lose her mind if my son was home all the time. Yeah. He just does not do well with the virtual learning.
Did they have that at the beginning of the year?
Yeah, they started like half and half.
Yeah. Yeah, LA has all these warnings now. I mean, that the hospitals are full, and it's scary.
Yeah. Yeah, we've basically been pretty lucky, but the case counts since like November have been pretty high here. I think we kind of got passed over for the most part during the spring and summer. Yeah, Ian, definitely do it. Do that, Kyrios. Teach theater, and I hate the sound of my voice. Yeah, I don't like the sound of my voice.
That's probably why I never go on live.
Especially like editing my own videos, I'm like, I don't even want to post this. I have to like turn myself into just like, nope, ignore all your own quirks that you hate, Nick. Just post it. Other people either won't see it or won't care. Or they'll care and you'll never hear from them because they just won't watch it or talk to you.
Yeah.
At least I feel like I'm getting a little bit better at talking to a camera.
Well, I mean, you're doing it every week. Man.
Yeah,
Like,
the practice definitely helps. Because that was super awkward in the beginning. Marlon, what other contact sports are you into? Assuming you're asking me, right? Must be. So I run a karate school, training probably for 26 years, 25 years, 26 years, 27 years, somewhere in that range. And Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. But those are both obviously really weird things in 2020. Karate is a little bit easier because you don't have to have contact. Although it's nowhere near the same without it.
Oh yeah, I don't even think about how the sparring is gonna work for that.
Yeah, you basically can't spar, and like if you can't spar and can't like self-defense is kind of hard to practice by yourself. Can't deal with wrist grabs and attacks and defending punches and all that stuff without those things, so it makes it difficult. I suppose arguably we could all like mask up or something.
Yeah, so I climb. Hero climbs too. There. So we talk about that. But so I was taking a break from climbing before we got the stay-at-home order, and the gym's only 5 minutes away from me. But it was kind of a bummer. Like I just finally got off my taking a break from just trying to let my body recover. Really, my hands are pretty messed up. And then we got the stay-at-home order, and then so we couldn't go into the gym. And then they opened in June, and I think I went once, and then they shut the gyms down again. I was like, all right, forget exercising.
Yeah, you need to get really serious about climbing and go find outdoor places you can go climb by yourself or something, I guess.
It's just difficult. Like, I have a family who can just run off. And
yeah, it's not as easy as just going and having all the equipment just there and just hooking up, I imagine.
But I mean, I think what I like about it a lot is just the problem-solving aspect for me. Like going there after work, and I find it a lot of fun. I don't know if you've done much indoor climbing.
I haven't. I don't think I'm built for climbing.
You'd be okay. Why do you think that?
I'm 6 foot tall, 215. Like I'm never gonna be a great climber.
There's a guy on YouTube. His tag is sleep, climb, repeat, I think, and he's a heavier set guy, but he has like this goal that he's been wanting to do. I mean, I haven't seen his videos in a while, but he's out in Texas and he wants to climb a certain grade outside by, I forget which birthday of his. That was kind of pretty commendable to see someone wanting to do that.
Sure. Yeah, so I've never gotten into climbing. I feel like jiu-jitsu, I mean, sparring is the same way, but jiu-jitsu in a lot of ways is like problem solving. It's like competitive problem solving. You can figure out how to untangle things or whatever in a way that advantages you. Some other questions in here. Have you ever considered kickboxing? Well, it's part of my family for a while now and I really enjoy it. I mean, kinda. I would love to do some kickboxing stuff, and a lot of what we do for sparring is basically kickboxing. We just don't punch to the face. Full contact karate is very, very similar to like Muay Thai or kickboxing in a lot of ways. Oh, stream has got me to accept my voice at least. Couldn't listen to my own videos when I first started because I appalled myself. Yeah, it's definitely hard. You get into the only real martial art that matters, gym kata. Rock climbing is one of my favorite things to do. Super duper fun. Family in the suburbs made a wall in their yard. Whenever I visited, you supply them with new grips. That's pretty cool. You got land or space. You do what like the American Ninja Warrior guys do, or the serious rock climbers, and like turn your house into a rock climbing gym.
Yeah.
Your wife go for that?
Well, so we have this jungle gym in the back that my dad bought for the kids a while back, but it's heavily underutilized. And we were trying to get some relatives to take it recently, but they didn't take it. But I was thinking like, oh, maybe use that space, but no go. They didn't have space for it. It was pretty big. Good for you, Patrick. 6'5", 240 pounds. Climbing is fun.
Leighton, I don't like moving.
Yeah, I think a lot of people think with climbing that it's all upper body, but I mean, you really want to. It's really whole body, but you really want to be using your legs to push yourself up. Like you don't need to waste your energy.
Right.
Pull yourself up with your arms.
boxing is fun. A match is coming up March, but the rate code numbers are climbing. I'm not sure how well it's going to go. Yeah, it's kind of tough. I was supposed to be in Japan back in April for a world tournament, world championship, and that obviously didn't happen. They postponed it to April 2021. Haven't been training for it, so I don't think that's happening either. But some places are still doing boxing and kickboxing and karate tournaments and all that stuff. Blows my mind that they are. Aaron Hen, I haven't climbed in far too long. Army got me into climbing. They're good for some stuff. Layton, climbing is definitely a no for me. I'm 300 pounds, 5'10". I was actually learning some Muay Thai, no idea how to spell it, stuff before COVID with my BFF, but I want to get into HEMA because I'm a nerd. HEMA's pretty cool. So, that stuff, the historical martial arts stuff, like knights in armor and stuff.
Is that what HEMA is? I wasn't.
Yeah, it's like historical something
okay.
martial arts.
There's some people
European,
I've seen
maybe.
before dressed up in like armor and foam swords and shields, and they were sparring outside the library. I was like, I can't do that.
Yeah, there's it M1, I think. There's actually like an MMA promotion, I think in Europe somewhere maybe, that does, they're fully armored up in knight gear and they just go at it.
That's pretty cool sounding.
Like, I think they're blunted weapons, so they're not sharp, but it's still pretty brutal. Taking an axe to an armor helmet, I'm sure, can still concuss you pretty good.
I figured I would do this blind build while you're working on that, so you wouldn't feel like I'm zipping through something. I'm still piecing my way through. I'm like, oh, that's what that piece does. Okay.
We have a night fighting league in New Hampshire. Yeah, I think I've seen stuff. There's I think I've seen stuff down in Nashua. There's a team or something. That would be interesting if I, had time. That'd be pretty cool. Historical European martial arts. They look at doing legit sword fighting because there's a heavy amount of martial arts and real sword fighting. Wrestling and armor and bleep. Yeah. Yeah, how far are you through? It's been like an hour. You making any progress on the blind build?
I mean, I'm enjoying just talking to you, but I've got some leg parts done. I'm working on the chest, the backpack. It's just, I don't know.
You won't know how far you are until it's done because you're some percentage done on a bunch of different pieces.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, okay, let's semi-assemble these pieces together and match these pieces up together. I'm like, I don't even know how to hook up this. Which PC part do I need here? Like, is this an arm part or a leg part? I'm not sure.
Yeah. Don't worry about Leighton. That's a word I'd probably use. I'm just trying to be extra careful because of the nature of the stream today with the whole charity thing. I don't want one of the nurses to be like, oh, hey kids, let's go watch this stream. They're raising money for the hospital here, and then them just start dropping F-bombs or something. Would not be good. I actually I sent them a dozen Haros and petite guys back with the nurse who came last week.
Are you gonna post that video? I haven't seen any.
I haven't posted the video. I played part of it earlier when I took a lunch break. I'll be continuing it when I break for dinner in a little bit. and then I'll be posting it probably like Monday, Tuesday or something on the channel, so it's up there.
What are you planning to eat for dinner?
Whatever my wife has for me. I'm not sure if we talked about it. I told her things should be relatively quick, so I don't have to get sucked into an hour-long meal.
Yeah.
It's like lunch I had. I think it was a gift that we had gotten, actually. It was like a pre-made like brunch kit kind of. So it was like ham and quiche and some biscuits and stuff. It's pretty good, not super heavy.
Yeah.
And love that you built a kit with her during the interview. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I think it made things a little bit more interesting and tied things in. Originally, I wanted to have her actually be on the stream, but I think she's working today. I don't know what her hours are. Maybe it's like 24-hour shifts or what the deal is there, but it would have been hard to have her live. It would have been really hard to have her in person. I would have had to do this stream at the warehouse or something, because I don't think having her in my house would have made sense.
Yeah.
Especially right now. And not having a great setup for that here in space. And doing it on like Zoom or something would have been a lot to set up for her, because I don't think she has the tech background to set all that up. I think accessing Zoom from the hospital, if she were to come on while she were there, I think they have it blocked or something. Or there's an IT hurdle to get through. So I think it worked out well though, because it gives me something to keep everybody engaged while I'm away for more than a couple minutes. Actually, we should probably do another draw here in a second. Marlon, what are both of your methods in getting rid of model kit fatigue? I've been trying to finish the rest of this master grade Zeta, but I haven't had the motivation. It's just a problem with space because I should be moving relatively soon, so my backlog just keeps growing. I don't know where to put the boxes.
You can cut the boxes. I mean, or I'll shrink them with my shrink ray for you. If you really want to get rid of boxes, I do have a shrink ray, or I call it that. Or some people, it was funny when I first started making the TV boxes. Some people were like, "How big is your scanner?" I'm like, and I just laughed because it's just photos.
Right.
I just happened to stumble upon a good way to do it.
But I don't know, for me, like, I don't know, sometimes I'll switch it up if I'm getting bored, I guess, but I don't know if I've had problems finishing a kit other than just not having time. I'll just trudge through it. I haven't hit that point where I can't finish something I've started other than not being able to get to it, like the Master Grade Death Scythe Hell that's sitting up on my shelf that needs to be top coated. And the Leo that needs to be top coated, and the large pile of kits that need whatchamacallit, decals and stuff.
Yeah, I mostly just snap build. But I'm trying to use the time while I have at work at home, maybe on my lunch break, to try to airbrush or learn how to airbrush.
Right.
But yeah, I've been home since March.
What does the company that you do HR for do?
I work at Caltech.
You work at what?
Caltech.
Caltech. Okay.
Technology.
Yep.
Yeah. So we've been using Zoom for our meetings.
Imagine they're probably still doing all remote classes and stuff right now.
Yeah, the undergrad. So a large part of my responsibility is the student health insurance. So, yeah. So the undergrads, they haven't been allowed to come to campus at all, and then I don't think all the grads are here either. A lot of them are remote still, and some haven't matriculated even.
Oh, how do you guys deal with the temperature not letting you top coat and painting kits? I hear that guy said Company University uses space heater. I haven't had any temperature issues with top coat myself.
I haven't had much painting experience myself, but I'm in California, so it's pretty low humidity here, and I'm in Southern California, so it's usually a bit warmer as well.
Yeah, I get jealous when you say you're painting outside. It's like I feel like I need to airbrush now, an airbrushing station, just because otherwise I wouldn't be able to paint at all. See, we're a little bit overdue here, so let's do another draw, and I actually probably go grab food soon. I think my wife texted me. Taco bowls.
Oh, nice.
Sounds pretty good. So let's do another draw. We got 93 in chat. Let's do one between 1 and 200. We're still drawing for a poster, and we'll draw for heavy. No, we're still on the poster. The heavy arms will be in a couple draws if no one's won the poster yet. We'll add it. So number between 1 and 200, one per person. Don't worry about conflicting numbers. We'll draw for this poster as well as the GPO one, and let's see if we've done any better on the first tiny bit more. So we're at 35.86. Gotta work on that momentum. So this will be a good time to remind everybody. We got the trying to raise $10,000 for Shriners Hospitals for Children. We're at 35.86 towards that goal, which is not bad, but we still got a ways to go. So if you haven't yet, please consider donating. There's a link down in the description below. And liking the stream would be helpful. Help get more people to see it, as well as sharing it on social, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, whatever works for you. Knock on your neighbor's door, whatever it takes. And Ian with the hookup on the link. Welcome back, Sniper. Get ready to post time here. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more parts to go to finish this leg. It's not too bad. And then the hips are next. Hips and waist.
The other leg?
Yes. Yeah, I got basically both legs here. I just needed to finish the ankle armor.
Nice.
So not too bad. I was hoping by dinner I'd have both legs done, but I'll take it. I'm pretty close. Okay, so time. So for the poster, we got 71. And then we'll draw for that GPO one. That's between 1 and 6,414. That's how much more we got left to go. Oh, looks like we got a winner on that poster. Really close to being in range compared to the other numbers for the GPO one, 399. So still outside, but not too far off. So let's double check Yoshi in here. Oh, I see Alvin U's got the 71 as well. Yoshian and Alvin Yu. Okay, guys, you can fight to the death.
Death battle.
Let's flip a coin. What does the poster look like? I don't know if you can see it. It's right up here. One of these posters right here. It's basically that limited edition sticker. You can find it on the Mecha Warehouse website.
Or you can get a box on there.
Or you get a box. There you go. He's got it right there. That's basically the design that's on the poster. It's an 24 by 18 poster. Pretty cool, but these are the ones we're giving away today are signed by the artist, Nick LaPrade. So I think that's pretty cool. So one of you guys, Alvin or Yoshian, call either heads or tails, whoever calls it first, and then we'll see who wins. Okay, Alvin calls heads. Pistols at 10 paces. There you go. Should I try flipping it? Try flipping it this time. I'll flip to this view here. So I flip it, catch it, and go. That's how it works, right? This is a big coin to flip, though. I'm gonna like launch it. And it's gonna like smash my glass on my desk or something.
Don't let it land on a piece.
Oh, I should go. I need a way to switch this view. Here we go. Looks like heads. So Alvin, you gets it. So congrats, Alvin. Sorry, Yoshian. We'll be drawing a heavy arms next time. Music really played well for the situation. That's great. So I think I'm gonna head and grab some food. So
Right.
thank you for stopping by, Kevin.
Hey, no problem. Thanks for having me.
Appreciate you hanging out.
Yeah.
Made the last hour pretty easy. And yeah, I'm gonna basically turn the music off and I'll flip this back to that video clip and let you guys watch some more of that interview I had with Lisa from Shriners Hospitals for Children. And when I get back, I expect to see a lot more money raised, okay? All right, guys. I'll be back in a bit. Thanks again, Kevin. See you later. Have a great evening. Let's see.
Thanks, Nick. That was fun.
Need this to be more seamless. Here we go. How do you cope with
What is this? Batman? 1980s Batman?
He's in pain all
Yeah.
the time. I mean, that's got to be a little bit tough. And you know
Yeah.
you're helping them, but
Yeah, I think that's the underlining thing right there, is that I know what I'm doing is to make it better.
right.
So I think that kind of guides me a lot. But it is true. It's not easy. Sometimes I feel like, oh my gosh, all I do is torture children. Like that's what
Right.
But I know it's for their good, and it solves the problem, and it makes it easier as the things, as they heal and they get better.
Sure.
It gets a little easier. So
Right.
I always keep that in mind too. But I guess some of the girls at work make fun of me because I drive home. I live in New Hampshire as well, so I have a little bit of a travel home, and I keep the radio off. And I just kind of like to go through my day and think about the kids, and just kind of use that time to unwind a little bit and
Sure.
and think about
Decompress.
everything. And I think that where I mentioned before that the kids come back to us.
Right.
So it's nice because I see them happy again. So I may send them off screaming
Mm-hmm.
those first few times,
Yeah.
but when they come back, they usually do still like me.
That's good.
And that gives me the perseverance to push forward and do those difficult things that we have to do in the beginning,
Yeah, that's great.
especially. Yeah.
All right. Not too bad, right?
I think I'm doing okay. I know I'm taking a really long time probably to do something
that's
that
fine. We're talking and I'm asking you a lot of questions, and it's
I think your kids could really give me a hand with this.
probably. Just kidding.
I'm not ashamed to admit it. I think I have to admit I put one of my ears on backwards too, but I think that's okay.
You can always try pulling it back apart.
Yeah.
Not many things are permanent until you start gluing things.
Okay.
If it's any consolation, it's taking me a long time to get through this too. It is, so
It's because we're both thinking.
we're both thinking, multitasking. So I guess back on the subject of burns. So like
Yeah.
my son was burned. I was, I guess, one of the things that I think might be valuable to anybody who's watching is, what steps can a parent take
Mm-hmm.
to help make sure what happened to my son doesn't happen to somebody else or
Yeah.
worse, because my son got off really lucky. He
Right.
got a full recovery. Some kids have ongoing scars, function issues, and
Yeah.
and I would love if this helped one kid not get burned, then
Mm-hmm.
perfect.
Yeah. Well, we find that the burns are often a little bit age related. So for like Cole being a toddler, toddlers oftentimes will get into trouble with some scalds,
Right.
pulling coffee cups or teacups down from
Sure.
not a cabinet, but like a table or anything that's up because they're curious and they want to reach and explore. So pushing hot cups of coffee into the center of a table or the back of a countertop. Things near the stove, using the back burners so they're not trying to pull down pots of water or see what's cooking on the stove top. In Cole's case, if I remember right, it was the fireplace.
The fireplace.
Yeah. So, and that's a really, all these are very common, and that's what we always tell parents is that kids are so fast, they're so curious, and especially at that age where they're exploring everything.
Right.
They can trip and their hands go right on the glass of a pellet stove, a wood stove, a gas stove.
Sure.
So having like a screen around those is very helpful when you have little ones at home. That's probably the best way to try to prevent that. And it's just that people don't think about it, And
Right.
we've had kids who have gone to visit their aunt or their grandmother, and the newer homes oftentimes have the gas fireplace right flush with the wall,
Right.
and there's not even like a hearth or anything
Right.
to try to prompt the kids to stay away, and they just go up and touch it because
Yeah.
they don't understand, they don't know.
Right. Right.
And sometimes when they're young, they don't have that reflex to pull back.
Mm.
So just responding as quickly as you can, running it under cool water. We don't really recommend ice. A lot of people want to put ice on it right away. It's better just to do cool water. And then if it's significant enough where you're concerned, to bring them to either their primary care or the ER if the primary care is closed, urgent care, any place where
Sure.
they can get some eyes on it and let us know if it's something that they think we need to see.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And anybody can always just ask their pediatrician to call down to Shriners, or parents can call themselves,
Right.
and we'll try to route them in the right direction.
Right. Great.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah. I think in our case, I think the might have been even one of the ER doctors might have been who referred us. I think they just said get an appointment with the Shriners.
Yeah. Well, it's a little like we were saying before. It's such a specialty.
Right.
Burns is a specialty, and then you add the pediatric piece to it.
Right.
And there's really not a lot of people that feel terribly comfortable handling it.
Right.
And with the child, nobody wants to ever take a chance of trying to do something that they're not that comfortable doing.
Sure.
And so we're always happy to get referrals to come and see us and to see the kids, because we do think that we offer really great care in that little subspecialty. I think I'm getting the hang of it over here,
Great.
at least on this section.
Yeah, they're usually not too bad. Especially the more modern kits, the instructions, like there's even color in that one. We're kind of really lucky these days with the technology, and they've kind of figured things out. The plastics are really good. They've used to be that you had to kind of fit pieces sometimes and tweak things, and
Everything seems to be popping right in where it belongs. Just me trying to find out where it belongs. But as my family would attest, this would not be my strength.
Risk of distracting you some more.
Okay, yes, that's what I'm here for.
Yeah. So you one of the things that surprised me just in this conversation so far is this long-term relationship thing. Mm-hmm. So for the road recovery for a lot of these kids is fairly long. I mean, what's the typical? I mean, how long are, I think my son, it was like every other day for at least a month, maybe a little bit longer, and then some more follow-ups after that. But what's the typical? Is that kind of average, or is that?
I would say it's all very dependent on the type of burn, the severity that the burn was, and how large the burn surface was. Mm-hmm. So each child and each situation has its own set of circumstances. So there's not like a one fits all kind of answer, but I would say for like someone like Cole, that was a very traditional course of treatment.
Right.
And for the other kids, like sometimes what will happen is that if you're not getting, you may, like if we have a child that has a larger burn over maybe an entire arm, say, right. And we've been able to heal it without surgery initially, and say they're like 2. Mm-hmm. What happens is that scar tissue does not grow. It doesn't stretch like our tissue does. That's not burned. And so as that child grows, it may be that the arm loses some mobility because the scar tissue is now tight in certain bendy areas. So that can happen with hands, feet, knees, hips, even like torsos. So when that scar tissue has gotten so tight with the body trying to grow around it, it may draw your arm in like this. And they're going to require surgery as they grow to kind of help fix that.
Sure. And
so what the plastic surgeons do, or the acute surgeons also can do this, is they release the scar. So they'll make a surgical incision to release it. Mm-hmm. And then they're able to take a piece of the child's own skin and put it over that area so that the child regains mobility.
Right.
So you can imagine if you're 16 and you have a burn over bendy spot, you won't need as much treatment because you've already had a good growth spurt over your life. But if you're 1 or 2, you may require more surgeries as you're growing. So it's very individual.
Sure.
Yeah. But I would say like a second degree burn that has blistered, that isn't complicated at all, usually takes at least a good 2 to 3 weeks with special creams and dressing changes to kind of get it to come along. And that's always our goal. Like, we do have to do surgery sometimes if the kids aren't healing enough on their own, or we haven't been able to get it all closed, or if a 3-week period comes and we haven't been able to do it with dressing changes, it may be time to consider doing something else. Or if the severity of the burn is significant enough in the beginning that we know we're not going to be able to have it come along. That's kind of what brings them into surgery.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So it's always unfortunate, but again, we have an amazing OR team. They're really great with the kids, getting them ready. Child Life does an amazing job teaching the kids about what's going to happen, and they get different flavors in their masks, so that that's exciting. They can decorate their mask with stickers, and everybody tries to make it as easy as we can.
I can imagine it's got to be a lot easier for the kids than having that same kind of treatment at a hospital that doesn't specialize in dealing with the children with that. I would imagine it's probably way better. Right.
Yep. And parents are able to go in while the child falls asleep, so they have that security too. And then we help the parent out prior to them starting anything, which is always great. We always try to keep the parents right at the center of care.
Right.
Because they're the ones who know their children the best and what they need.
Sure. How has the whole pandemic thing been affecting operations for you guys? I imagine it makes things at least a little bit harder.
Yes, I would say that COVID has made life a struggle for everybody, right? And the hospital's been no exception.
Right.
I think that we have really responded pretty well to the changes and challenges that COVID has brought to us and to our patients and families. We had families that were here internationally when this all went down, and they closed the borders, and our care management department and social workers really worked diligently to make sure that these people had a place to stay and had food and resources that they needed while they were here until they could get back home. It's really been a all hands on deck kind of situation. To make sure that we're keeping our patients safe, the families safe, staff safe.
Right.
I feel as though every department has been touched by it, obviously.
Right.
And from, oh gosh, I don't even know where to start. Like, I think that we have come up with a lot of new policies, procedures, with the safety thing. Materials management worked diligently to make sure that we had all the PPE that we needed under, dire circumstances of availability of things. They did an amazing job. We, our environmental services is working constantly, cleaning surfaces more and more and more, helping us make sure that the rooms are nice and clean. I mean, they always do a great job, but they've really gone above and beyond to make sure that things are cleaned even more frequently than they normally do. The OR has had a lot of challenges trying to make sure that they're accommodating all the special requirements that they've had to do to make sure that we can keep our surgeries going, and the OR rooms going and clean, and the nurse managers and all the departments have really made sure and advocated that we've had the correct PPE, that we understand how to put it on, take it off. Clinical education has been working closely with us to make sure we're up to date with how the best way to don and doff, and information about COVID. Our infection control nurse has been sending out daily COVID updates so that we're aware of what's happening with the immunizations and how we should be handling it in the hospital, what can we do better. She's constantly looking at all of that. Leadership has been touching base with all the shrine systems to make sure that we're all getting everything that we need and trying to filter all the information back to us. The staff has been very resilient, open to taking all the suggestions. Everybody's kind of firing at us all the time. I said, my brain is getting old. Like, it's really hard to keep up with all of this and making sure that we're doing everything right, because we want that for our patients. But it's definitely been interesting.
I can imagine.
Yes.
And the consequences are high if you have to shut down.
Right. So. And we're so small that if we, it would not take a lot for it to truly affect us. So we're thankful to all our patients and families who have really been great about and open to wearing masks and washing their hands frequently, and we had to put some visitor restrictions in. It's been really hard for some families, but I think overall everyone's been very understanding and keeping their eye on the goal of keeping everyone safe, while making sure that we're still able to do everything that our patients need us to do. So it's been a team effort, for sure. Definitely. I cannot wait for it to be behind all of us.
Yeah. That's an understatement.
It is an understatement of the year.
Hey everybody. Back from lunch, dinner. Uh-oh. Apparently losing it already. Okay, so I'm back. Welcome anyone who's joined in while I was gone. Getting close to hour number 10 here. We'll be drawn again pretty soon. And let's finish up this other leg. Can't believe it's been like 10 hours already. I think that's the last of the longer breaks, other than maybe a sanity break in like the middle of the night or something. I don't know. So where are we at here? Man, that didn't feel like long at all. Did you inhale your food in one fell swoop? I'm pretty good like that. I can eat pretty quick. I grew up in a house with two brothers, and sometimes you have to eat fast to eat, I guess. I don't know. I think I've got a little bit better about not eating as fast. But when I need to, I can definitely eat fast. So comes in handy for things like this. What? Fair enough, only the strong survive. Exactly. Back when I was bigger than my brothers, I think I might be the little one now. Oh, and music. That's what sounds weird. I gotta turn the music back on. Yes, like what cane of sandpaper do you use? What do you mean by cane? What's the word I'm looking for? There's 4 different grits that I use. About 400, 600, 1000, and 1500 are what I use. And a brand I use 3M. Mostly just because I got a ton of it way back in the day. Tom Lou, occasionally eating fast is okay. David, all my 4 cats are rescues. We just got a kitten. Nice. First kitten cat. I'm not really a cat person, so no experience. I had a cat briefly. My wife and I got a cat. Fortunately, we thought she was a young cat as a rescue, and apparently she was not very young. so that didn't last super long. How's everybody doing now that I'm back? Some of you guys have been hanging with me for quite a while now. We're reaching hour 10 here, and I think at least a couple of you guys have been here almost the whole time, if not the whole time. It's pretty crazy. I can't help out with speech therapists. I'm constantly telling my patients to take their time while eating so they don't end up with pneumonia. Oh. Thankfully, what my wife prepared was pretty easy to eat too. There, my phone's been going overtime. What's up, Darius? Snapping up a bound dock at the moment that I picked up from Dings and Dents. Nice. It's not really my speed for a kit, but it looks interesting because it's a different, very different looking build. I imagine the construction must be a different experience, which is cool. But sometimes snapping the same types of kits over and over again, they start seeming repetitive. A little bit, anyway. Oops. It's 80s as hell and I love it. Awesome. Currently drawing some custom line art for a guy in Illustrator. Nice. Doc was a blast, highly recommended. Cool. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever build one, but I think it's cool seeing people build different stuff and having different options. I get that momentum going again for the charity stream. If everybody's new to the stream this evening, if anybody's popped in recently, don't forget that link is down in the bottom. We're donating. We're raising money for Shriners Hospitals for Children. Wonderful hospital. They do amazing care for children. They got some of the best pediatric burn units in the country, if not the world. Hospitals, I guess. And I know about that firsthand because my son burned his hands last year, like almost literally a year ago. They helped treat his hands and helped treat his burns, and I'm extremely grateful. So Alberto, it's looking good. Thanks, Alberto. Made good progress. Almost done with the legs. The waist unit will be next. Looking forward to getting that started. All right. Does that mean the legs are done? I think it does. Snap that up real quick. Post to my Instagram stories. And start the waist unit. Nope, I don't want a picture of me. I want a picture of that. Those legs, though, they are pretty sweet. Well, it's part of the build for me. I hope so. I want to start picking up steam here. All right. How does the size compare to the Mega you built? I think it's got to be a little smaller. I can definitely grab the Mega at the end. The base core fighter isn't as complex as the FP. Arms are really well done, but not as mechanically complex. I used to build the PG. I am. Got the legs done here. Just finished with this share here. Shared away. So legs complete. These are pretty crazy too. The the articulation's pretty good bend there in that leg. There's all the flaps that open too. It's awesome stuff. But now it is leg time. We're also down 2 runners, which is awesome. So I need R. R is the next runner I need. R2. Still getting tangled up a bit. Okay. R4. And U24. Oh, this is actually the waist is more than just the hips, it's also the midsection. Checking back in, just got settled in at work. We finished the legs. The legs are complete. He's visible over here. Yeah, you can kind of see him. The camera up on the right there. Starting on the waist unit. Looks like I built the waist. And then core fighter. Or the mega leg couldn't be captured by your camera, it was too tall or something. Yeah, I can't really compare it because the camera's now up top, but that sounds about right. Is there a core block for the PG? There's a core fighter. There's actually like 2 different core fighters depending on whether it's the FB or the regular GPO one. What up? How to figure out dinner? Welcome back, Layton. GPO one is a bit taller than Grams. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, R5. Well, I can cut out 17 and 18. Z-Tex 10, how you holding up, Nick? I'm doing pretty good. I mean, we're 10 hours in. I'm still alive. Still awake. So my back's a little sore, and my hips are feeling the just being seated for so long, but I'm doing pretty good. It's not a block, it just has two different core fighters, and like the core block with the PG Gramps. Okay, she's got all the details on it. Still considered a core block system, just an upgraded system. Time to do some stretches and a shot of Mountain Dew. I got my Mountain Dew right here. Definitely need next break. I'm definitely getting up and I'm going to stretch my back out. Roll on the Gemini. Such a magical device. Everybody's just excuse me. Oh, wait a second. Uh-oh. That was unexpected. Fixed. Hitler is crazy, but when it came to cool Notre Dame, he won. What did I just miss? I was doing some research on biggest cannon at 800. His 800mm field World War II was a train-mounted cannon. Okay, U-24 again. Pair of these suckers. Oh, so those will show a little bit. Okay, shade. Aaron and gym time. I should be back tonight though. Build strong. Have a good time at the gym. Spud Killer, how's everyone? Work is done. Time for streaming. Maybe build along. Awesome, Spud Killer. Glad to have you back. How was work? Hey Willis, hey Scott Corporal. What's going on? I had a great holiday. Hope you did as well. Not too bad. Lots of orders today. Amazon pantry. Everybody's restocking after the holiday, maybe. Welcome anyone who's new or coming back. Working on the waste section now. Or 15 and 16. Just a reminder for anybody. I'll start plugging this a little harder because I feel like we're behind on the goal raising now a little bit. It'd be nice to be halfway to that 10,000 by the 12-hour mark if possible. But anyway, the link to donate is down at the bottom in the description. So if you're considering it, definitely jump on that if you can. I was thinking as I was packing the tape machine we use, I hook up the price and ouch, they run about 1,100. Yeah, that's what I've seen when I looked at tape machines and stuff. They are not cheap. And I have a feeling that the, 20 seconds or whatever they might save per package, it's going to take a lot of those packages to make that time add up. Especially where like every size is different and whatever. Someday, probably. What was that blue thing you ran the tape against in the packing video? That is a sponge. Simple kitchen sponge. That's how I get the tape wet. There's a water-activated adhesive on the tape, so you get it wet, stick it on, and it sticks. It does help, but yeah, you need to pack a lot of boxes. Yeah, I don't know how many it would be, but it's probably a lot. So someday it might make sense. Today it does not. We use the same type of tape. Yeah, I think a lot of companies do. It's cool because you can brand it like we did. We got the logo on the tape. It's a special tape for box tampering. It's just tape for the most part. I think it does help with that because you can't easily remove it without showing that you removed it, so it does kind of provide a little bit of box tampering protection. Okay, let's do the next draw. Is it already time for that already? I guess I drew a little bit late last time. So let's throw a number in the chat between 1 and 160. We're drawing for a high grade heavy arms this time. Remember, one number per person. And if someone else takes your number, you don't need to repost or anything. And don't forget to, I'm going to take this opportunity once again to remind people, if you haven't yet, hit that donation up. I'm trying to do a good thing for a good organization here, and I could use your help. I'd really love to hit that $10,000 goal by the end of the stream. And so in the next like hour and 40 minutes, it'd be nice to raise about 1,400 to hit the halfway point, since that's probably about halfway point for the stream. If you already have, it's okay. And if you're unable to donate or already have, liking the stream, liking this video, and sharing it, you know, posting a screenshot on your social, on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, whatever that may be. Maybe in a group on Facebook or something, if you're part of one that allows that kind of stuff. You know, anything helps. Help get the word out, get some more support in here, so we can hopefully hit that goal before the stream ends. Yeah, I said next time. So I'm gonna mute this real quick, and I'm gonna just stretch my back out. Much better, at least for now. I'm gonna give this another minute before I draw. So I still see some numbers being added. It's not quite hectic the first hour, Nick, but glad you're here to keep me company. Likewise, glad you're here. Help hang out and make this stream successful. Yes. Hey, DK. We're in the, working on the waist now. Both legs are done. Okay. Drew number 30. Number 30 for the heavy arms. And we're drawing between 1 and 6'3". 6'3", 6'4" for the PG. 646, so outside of range, so definitely no PG winner. But 30 for the heavy arms. No 30? Cool. These prizes are going pretty quick. Wasn't expected to be onto the heavy arms for another couple hours, so. I don't have to start nerfing odds or anything, so it's okay. What's left on prizes? So we got the heavy arms, another poster, Harrow loader, and then an MG Astray turn red, MG Wing Gundam Zero Verka. Well, actually, we got two of the Wing Zero Verka. So we got some good prizes on tap. Not that I'm here for that. Yeah, no worries. I didn't think you were. Need help on deciding on what to start next. F-14 Tomcat, MG Wing Gundam, MG Wing Zero, MG Wing Zero EW Verka, G Barbatos, MG Heavy Arms, or Sinju. A lot of good choices there. What was the last thing you built? It's a good question. Good thing to inform you on what maybe the next thing is. RG New Gundam Fin Funnel. Send you closest thing to Zaku. 14, change it up a bit. Jason Hull, I myself, I'm looking to do my first ship build soon. Just need to figure out which one to buy. Interesting. I think as a kid I built one ship and one plane. Kevin Chan, how come you're sanding the pieces? Trying to get rid of the nub marks, or at least make them less obvious. So I don't know if you can, how well you can tell here. See if it gets in focus here. You can barely see, like right near the edge there. I'm not doing very good at this, but it helps the helps hide the nub marks. You know, so when I first cut these off, they're a bit more obvious. There we go. And so when I sand that, it'll hopefully go away. Hey Nick, I haven't been able to join the stream because I had still Christmas plans to attend to. How was your day? How much have you gotten done? Also close to half. Yeah, so I've got both legs done. It's basically all I've really completed. I'm working on the waist unit now. Hope your day was good too. And we're past the third way towards that raise for that $10,000 goal. There we go. And so now still a little hard to see, but that nub mark is all but disappeared. So I find it very hard doing a challenging build like that all in one day, especially with older kits, because the plastic is hard and difficult at removing nubs. This hasn't been too bad for nub removal. Actually, most of them have come off pretty cleanly. I'm kind of surprised at how easily the nubs have come off. Most of the kit so far. That 38.15 now. Awesome, Tom. Thanks for the update. Did you choose the legs to start, or did the instructions start there? The instructions actually started there on this kit, which is kind of cool, a little bit different. I think most kits I've built stop around the waist and the head. It was kind of cool to build from the bottom up. So we're starting to make some progress again towards that goal. That's good. Seems like we stalled out there for a few hours. Kind of like it when we have to start at the legs and arms. Helps cut down on second leg syndrome. This one was slightly rough for second leg syndrome because the legs are just so involved. But past the legs, so hopefully all clear sailing from here. But the PG Astrain found the plastic to be very hard when it comes to filing. Happy you're having good luck with it. Yeah, thanks, so am I. This could definitely have been a much worse build than it is. But it's going pretty smoothly. Okay, DC. That must be this part. This is like a metal part or something, right? This must be for the hips. How was your Christmas? My Christmas was great. Thanks for asking. I mean, considering it would have been nice to get together with more of my family and stuff. V1, I need V2. second set of polycaps. When your build's so big, you can't have just one polycap runner. There we go. Okay, S20 and 21. Need like an assistant. Go find runners for me. Spud Killer, are you liking this build so far? So yeah, so far so good. This has been enjoyable. Based on how it's going so far, I'd definitely recommend it. I think it's a pretty good build. There's a lot to it. I don't think it would be a great first build just because of how daunting it is. But there's nothing terribly challenging so far. I think I need to refresh sanding sponges again already. Really complicated kits. Yeah, I mean it's not even that it's complicated, it's just there's a lot of parts. There's a few parts that are really interesting the way they go together, which I think is always good. After you've built a lot of these, built a lot of kits, there's a lot of similarities. And so breaking things up a bit. Screws and kits are interesting. The more times it goes to something, the better it'll always be. It's true. It's PG with more parts, yeah. There's nothing particularly scary after getting into this, other than the fact that there's just a lot of stuff. So if you don't like, for some reason psychologically you want to be done rather than working on it, then it might not be the best choice for you. Hey, Alvin Yu, thanks for the subscribe. And thanks, Pat W, for the subscribe. What's up, Gary Coleman? We're to the wing custom PG, but I'm waiting to up the skills. I feel like painting a PG must be a lot more challenging and daunting. Just knowing that like painting a high grade takes X amount of effort. Imagine painting a master grade takes more time and effort because there's just more parts. And so PG is going to be a step up from that even. Be a real commitment to a pretty big project. It's going to be so much paint and all the details bigger so it's more obvious. Yeah, definitely. I wouldn't want to paint a PG without a bunch more experience. I haven't painted an MG yet, so. Did see someone on the Gunpla subreddit paint a PG Sky Grasper up in Blue Angels colors. That sounds like really cool. I want to get a second PG GPO3 and do my own PG Lincoln Park. Too expensive to potentially mess up. Yeah, you really got to know what you're doing. What a great cause. Just read the donation page. Never knew we had something like that in Boston. Yeah, it's amazing. One of the really cool things, I haven't talked about this one. I mean, driving and parking in Boston is pretty rough. Sometimes I hate driving in Boston. I avoid it whenever I can. They actually had free parking, like right underneath the hospital. Just basically drive right in. It's cool. Okay, what am I doing next? I shouldn't get caught up here. Okay, 3 and 5. It's hard to mess up painting since you can always strip it back down to the plastic and start over. It's still nerve-wracking the first few times. I mean, it's totally true that you can strip it, but a new painter doesn't necessarily feel that way. That's my A2 and 3. Oh, I need a runner H. I need H13. Josh M, how far are you? I got both legs done. They're right over here if you're looking at the top right. 3968. Nice. Glad to see that momentum picking back up again. We've had a few hours where the needle didn't move very much, so hopefully the changing of the guard, so to speak. Getting some new bodies in here will help, and I'm psyched to see this bad boy finished. Same here, but I'm enjoying the process. I'll probably be miserable in like 6 hours, but right now I'm really enjoying how this is going. You guys have to work on it. You're getting new people on stream. Yeah, I think so. Sent an email out recently. New social media stuff. Again, if you guys can share it and or hit that like button, that definitely helps me out. Get more people in here, helps us reach that goal. Try not to spam ask for likes and shares and all that stuff usually, but where this is for the cause here, do what I have to do, I guess. The PG wing, can't really pose it. No action stand is strong enough, or does it need to do cool poses? By stand, hanging from the ceiling. Hanging a kid from the ceiling makes me nervous. I'll plug so Nick doesn't have to. Make sure you go subscribe, share, and smash that like button. YouTube figure guns at the screen. Just picture Hiro Yui doing that. What Hiro Yui would say is subscribe or I will kill you. Or not subscribe, share the stream or I will kill you or something, right? That's how he rolls. Hanging from my ceiling fan, nothing like a flying wing. Oh, that seems slightly dangerous. You forgot to add in for that YouTube algorithm. Do what I say, I'll blow up my Gundam again. Hiro Yui. If I was building a Gundam wing kit, I'd just strap explosives to it in here and threaten to blow it up instead of finish it if we didn't hit our goal or make progress towards our goal. Gundam Wing Classic. Just finished my MG Epion and MG Wing Zero build on Christmas. Nice, Kevin. With the GPO one, not yet. The odds are still pretty low, so we haven't even hit that that lower range. So it's still up for grabs. We've also been working on Drawn Against the Heavy Arms is the other kit we're currently working on, high-grade heavy arms. I can't wait to work on one of those myself. We're also about an hour and 15 minutes away from our second guest. Funko Cop will be stopping by at 10 to hang out. And U8. Definitely gonna paint my HG heavy arms. Yeah, I'm gonna do something with mine. I'm not sure what yet. Maybe have it destroying some Leos or something. Let's see, 3. Going back to lurking while working on other projects. Keep it up, Nick. You're doing great. Thanks, Liesel. Really appreciate it. Okay. More H. I'm gonna go find runner K, I think. 10, 11, and 23. K, where's K? Whoops. Beam saber blades are pretty massive too. Michael Roger, should have link on my Facebook page to play friends who are either in a Gundam or a well-known to donate to charities or hospitals. Awesome, Michael. Thank you. Jason Hall for airbrushing. Do you normally try to airbrush pieces as a whole, or do you do a whole build up and tear down and paint them? I usually build up and tear down, because it kind of helps me know what pieces are going to need what colors if I'm changing colors or something. I think that's a pretty common practice. Some people will, and it also shows you what things show and don't show. Okay, 21. One thing this kit could really use, though, is a better organization of what's on what runners. So that way you can take out just the runners for the legs, say. I'll cross out all these tiny decals for Sotheby. Definitely glad I went with the gold medal ones. They really stand out, but so many, so tiny. Time for dinner break. Be back soon. Have a good dinner, Patrick. Been holding out on snacks pretty well so far, but I think I might be needing a snack. We'll see. I'm gonna hold out a little longer. Build styles, build up, plan out, tear down the kits. I think a lot of people did that. I usually use the ones that come in the kits, but I do order the Delpy ones for special kits. Delpy decals are awesome. Definitely my go-to. That's interesting how that holds together. That's pretty cool. Okay. Okay, H5. Let's grab that while it's on top. H5 and H4. Let's do both sides. Mark Kendall, hey Nick, I've been following along throughout the day. Just shared the stream link in the Gunpla Gallery social media channels. Hopefully that reaches some new people. Thanks, Mark. Really appreciate it. Corey Johnson, hey everybody. Hey Nick, how's it going? How's the build going? It's going well, Corey. Thanks for asking. Working on the waist. Making some pretty good progress. 8, 9, and 10. We just hit a couple minutes ago the 11-hour mark. That's pretty crazy. Okay, I also need W and Y. Almost done with the blind instruction build. Have 2 PC parts left and 4 pieces I can't figure out how to attach. Oh man. Still pretty good though. But I bet those remaining pieces are probably gonna drive you nuts. They would totally drive me nuts. I'm jealous I want to build a PG. Well, stick around and cross your fingers. Hope you win that draw for one. Just have to be a little gentle when you start on the arms. Noted. Thanks for the tip. I'll try to take it easy on the arms. Found that my PG Unleashed will be here Monday instead of later in the week. Nice, awesome. And the wrists, okay. But there'd be parts that you don't need at all. Found my PG. Let's see. Okay, I did Y. Y 13 and 14. Okay, since we got a couple mods in here, if any of you guys want to post on the Discord streaming channel and mention everyone and remind them that the stream's still going, that'd be awesome. In case anybody somehow is unaware. I haven't really been on there all day, so I don't know. Maybe everybody's talking about it all the time. But just in case anybody's forgotten. Need a rope with hooks to hang the runners. That'd be pretty cool. It's like some pull cords. I could pull runners down from the ceiling and then let them go back up. Be a pretty nifty system for something like this. This kid has a lot of runners. Oops. Hey, Rhea Kath, what's going on? Welcome. Sweet, I don't think I need to sand these ones. I'm just thinking about this just now. I'm kind of curious. What's the longest any of you have ever built in a single stream? So in theory, the stream is just a response to all the people being like, do you have time to build and do the hobby? And Nick was like, yo, 24-hour stream, so I make time to do the hobby. That's kind of it. I mean, I basically build during my live streams. Lately, I haven't had much time to build outside of the live streams because I've been so busy with business stuff. So if I schedule some sort of live stream, I know I can do it. So I should just schedule a live stream for a I don't know, a weekend or something. Like a stream to do my painting. Or other catch-up work, I don't know. Of course, I don't really have time for that. Is this focus again? Josh, I have 68 gunpla since I'm doing some dusting and I have 7 more on the way for the backlog. I think I'm a problem. You definitely do have a problem, Josh. But I mean, like, what's the longest session you guys have ever had? I mean, typically I build for like 2 or 3 hours during a live stream. If I'm building not in a live stream, however rare that might be, it's probably similar. I think this one's already at or close to the longest straight session I've ever done. I think I was around 10-12 hours maybe in my longest last year's stream. I did multiple streams because of the whole accident with my son, so this might be a record for me. It'll definitely be a record by the time I'm done. Just because you have a problem don't mean you don't. 7 to 8 hours straight a weekend day. If I don't have anything else planned, I've got the gunpla bug that day. David once built the MGEX 1.5 in one sitting after getting off work at 11 p.m. I stayed up all night and built it in around 10 hours. That's probably pretty close to how I'm going to feel. Pretty impressive. I've been on this kit for a month now and I finished it up, so I'm doing poses and pictures currently. That's cool. Alright.
We are two of a kind, violent, unsound of mind. You're the yin to my yang, can't you see? And if I were to leave, you would crumble in grief. Face it, bats, you'd be lost without me. You'd be lost, you'd be lost. Face it, bats, you'd be lost without me. I'm just trying to show you just how well I know you. I understand just how you feel.
Failed mission, I'd rather do something else. The record is 36 hours of building so far. Shit, well, I guess Sean's got me beat. I should just give up. Try to build around 2 to 3 hours every evening. Got a full-time job, so really don't have a lot of time. If you can build 2 to 3 hours every evening, you have tons of time by my measurements. So, time for me to head to bed. You all have fun. Might pop at 3. I want to get up for work. Okay, Seraphim, have a great night. Hope you sleep well. 8:39:68. We're close to that 4K mark. Let's get to that 4K mark. But the PG Arc 78 overnight in 16 hours just snapping. I believe this was back in college. Very impressive. Well, I drove for 42 hours before. Also, Nick, I'm an oddball. You definitely are an oddball. I will definitely not disagree with that statement. But we love you anyway. Alright. So actually, let's do the next draw. Is it time for that already? 36 hours we start to get all delirious. It sounds like where I'm heading. So let's do another draw. Let's do between 1 and 200 again. So let's do another draw between 1 and 200. One number per person. We're drawing for a high grade heavy arms. Attempt number 2 for it. Update. 3968. Most states you have driven a certain amount of hours, you can legally be cited for DWI. It's interesting. I never do that. So I'll remind you guys, it's a good time to remind you. Link for the donations down in the description below. Trying to hit that 10K for Shriners Hospitals for Children. So every little bit would help if you're able to contribute. Page 12. Is white, isn't it? L7. I don't think I've done L yet. Little progress here, Nick. We're popping in and out during commercial breaks here. Awesome, DK. Appreciate it. The runner bags are starting to pop out of my trash over here. Continue to crinkle in the background. Okay, L7. Let's cut this one out. Back as well to dealing with Spectrum all day. Welcome back, Josh. Found a side MG heavy arms. Nice. That's a good build. I think Spectrum is a full-time job. Sounds like dealing with Comcast on my end here. Okay, let's draw that first number between 1 and 200. So 194 for the heavy arms. Let you guys let me know if heavy arms is in there. If we got a winner for that. And let's draw between 1 and 60, 32 for the PG, 29, 42, so out of range. So no PG winner yet. 194 for the heavy arms. Finished both legs, looks like. Yes, both legs are done. Working on the waist. got back from visiting my mother-in-law. She got me a Sosby for a car. Awesome. Great mother-in-law, just like Danny said. 8 off. Oof. No hits. That's okay. We'll keep going. It's actually from Dings and Dents. Nice. Anyway, since we just did the draw, a good time to remind everybody, you can like and share. Helps us out getting to that goal, and the donation link is down below in the description. If I start repeating myself too frequently, let me know. I could just be losing it. It's not because I'm trying to say something over and over again. Time's becoming a blur. I feel like I just drew for the prior draw like a few minutes ago. Well, close to 4,000. Let's go. Yeah, let's get to that 4,000 at least. I mean, we're gonna be what might be halfway in about 40 minutes, so it'd be nice to really be about halfway in terms of the raise, which would be 5,000 at that point. U8. $5K even if it's short is still a great help. We should be proud of what we've raised so far. Yeah, we're doing really well so far. Absolutely. I appreciate everything that everyone you donated so far has given. It's amazing. The white looks better than the red for the chest. Not sure what you're referring to, Josh. All right. H6 and 7 and Y5 and 6. Here's Y. H6 and 7. I'm pretty close to attaching the legs. Took a trip to Memphis today since we don't have any good model shops close by. Picked up MG Strike Bar, MG Double X, ST Phoenix Gundam, CS. Okay, the chest, the red section next to the waist. Okay. Good thing. Also got a Detolf display cabinet from IKEA. Nice. I need a good display case for the warehouse, I think. And I don't think I want to use Detolfs for the warehouse. I'm just not sure what to get. But I suppose I got time to figure that out. Hey Nick, what year did this PG come out? Does anyone know off the top of their head? I know it's not a super new one. Most of the kits are going back in the boxes because I don't have a place to display yet. Detolf's are definitely a good option for that. I don't want one. I got one here. I don't think it shows up. No, it's on the other side of my bookshelf behind me. I should replace this filing cabinet with the display case. November 2003, perfect. That sounds about right. I don't know what the exact date is off the top of my head, but it seems reasonable based on the build so far. Figured out why I failed to use the wrong poly cap in the waist. That makes sense. You get really close though, it's still pretty good without instructions. Is pretty old. Weren't the first PGs 1999? Could be. I'm not totally sure. 98. November 98 does sound familiar. First actual PG is 97 with the unit 01 Ava. Interesting. It's really interesting that the first PG wasn't even a Gundam. Alright, back skirt, front skirt. R9, and then I can attach the legs. The music you've been using, Nick. Thanks. It's Pretzel Rocks. It's like a free streaming music service, like for gaming streamers and stuff, YouTube streamers, etc. Okay. This is the front over here. They made a double in the same style that wasn't 200. I can't find any PG Ava anymore. We had them in stock actually recently. Might even be able to get more. I'm not sure if our supplier is out or not. I guess that's one. Number 2. Number 3. And number 4. Go this way. Too big. Just weird things as a rubber body glove you fit the inner frame into. That does sound really weird. It's got like a wetsuit for the inner frame. All right, side skirt. Actually, no, does that go on? What's in the next step? Or coming up? Okay. So L, we got 16 and 16. W12. Cut apart bodysuit, crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. different. Still opening bags. Someone was asking about pilot figures. I got a pair of seated pilot figures on these bee runners. Person's probably no longer around because that was asked like 7 hours ago or something. Okay. And then U7. Just finished the build of the SDEX Wing Gundam Zero. Didn't use a single sticker. Every part is painted. Nice. That's the way to do it. SD kits are great for painting practice, especially if you want to get color correctness, because they kind of force you to practice masking and that kind of stuff. And they're inexpensive and really simple, so you don't have to worry about the challenges of just dealing with tons of parts to paint, which is kind of nice. Oh man, Tom, that stinks. Hope they turn up for you. Got to look hard since these are all kits I built last in 2004 and moved 3 times since. Wow. Officially retiring when I build 100 Gunpla. You say that, but you'll end up buying more. Panelizing my SDEX Wing Gundam right now. Not ready for painting yet, but thanks for the tip about starting with SD kits. I didn't think to try something like that. Yeah, high grade Leo's also a good one. I've painted a couple of those because they're inexpensive and they're easy. They're easy to build, easy to paint. If you screw something up bad, you're not gonna hate yourself forever over it. At 4K, it's a good one to put up on the board. Awesome. Thanks for the update, Hero. Arrow was just added to it. Nice arrow. Thanks for the help. Thanks for the contribution. Every little bit helps, guys. And progress is definitely good. Alright. What grits are you using, Nick? I meant to ask hours ago. So I've got 4 grits. These are, I'll give you the high end of each. They're listed in ranges according to the packaging I got when I bought the 4 sets. So they, I don't know if they're 100% accurate, but it's 400, 600, 1000, and 1500. And they seem to work pretty well for me. Arguably, you don't need the 400. Might be a little bit too rough, but it's kind of helpful when you got a lot of material to remove. It gives, I think that's my biggest stopping point. Me from trying to paint a kit, I keep looking at them up and how do I want to mess them up. But yeah, so one, someone made the point before that it's hard to mess it up painting because you can always strip the paint. But I think picking something inexpensive and easy is a good way to go. You guys prefer liquid or pens for panel lining? I use pens usually if I use the markers if I'm not painting a kit. If I'm painting, I'll use a wash or ink or whatever you want to call it. Funko Cop, 20 minutes to be live. Yeah, you're gonna be on here very soon. Second guest of the stream. Echo Rogers down to my next build. The HGC Gundam Easy 8. Nice. Another cool one. Alright, side skirts. And that core part in there. So we're on to section 5, Core Fighter. That's him. Instructions are already being reviewed as we type. Awesome. You can show Kevin how it's done, you know, using instructions and everything. Okay, looks like P and C are the main runners I need for this next set here. I feel like I put C back in the box. Twice. It must be another single. MG build blindfolded. High grade with all eyes on it. What's up, Hayden? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for dropping by. It's like building the cockpit for the other core fighter as I go too. It must be. No, I'll just build the whole, just do a double like they say. C1. Seventeen, 21, 1. need P9. Done with the bill for the cockpit. It's not worth it. There's one for the imagine the other one's for the second core fighter. Okay, maybe I'll set it aside because I probably won't get that whole core fighter. Hey Cody, what's up? Actually, why don't we do the next draw before we get into this next guest, actually. Mix it up a little bit. And that way I don't have to, hopefully don't have to do it twice. Maybe not even once during the guests. So, let's throw a number between 1 and 200 in. We'll draw again for the high grade heavy arms as well as the GPO on the PG. Cody, my Christmas was good.